coffee! Don't fuck with me! I'm a desperate man!
Good morning, angels.
Good morning, Charlie.
Well, third, if you shoot her, there's no worry, because they're dead already.
So far, so good. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I watched the yeah, I watched yeah, I watched yeah. Mhm. Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think, like, over the past, like, almost half a week, we've probably been a little bit educated to death.
Good morning, angels.
Good morning, Charlie.
Thank you for your patronage.
We can edit that bit out, right? Coming to you live from where M90 is a thing. M90. It's the best kind of M's you can have. And 90 of them. Guys, welcome in. It's me. It's Ultravetica with the stuff. Good to see some people in chat here already. Who have we got? Viper, Barkman, Drastic, CandyWhite08's here in chat. I love to see that. Commander Taylor. Is it Kev? Hi Ultra. Hi Kev. How's your 12 nanoseconds going? Mufasa, good to see you. We've got a hype train. Carbs, thank you so much for your sub. We also had a wonderful, I think we had a Prime sub from someone as well. Mufasa with a stream streak. We got a hype train going. Ascendancy, good to see you. Who's unmuted on stream? That would be the wonderful CandyWhite08, who'll be joining me in a moment. Hey, JP Daddy in chat. Good to see you. Welcome in. Let's see. Dane is here. Scofa, thank you for your tier 1. Carbs, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope your 187 is treating you nicely. We love a bit of APAC people in chat, and it's good to see you up nice and late. I'm not a crusty crab. You are the crustiest of crabs. Guys, Bear the Hairless, thank you for your 100 biddies. Guys, thank you for starting a hype train. Once again, guys, thank you so much for coming in today. It is Tuesday. In most places, we've got just under 4 hours until event reset. We're going to take you through to event reset. One of my partners in crime is here today. He has the only van in the world that if he says there's candy in it, it's safe to go inside. He is the man of the graphic. He is just the man. You know him as CandyWhite08. I know him as a wonderful friend and a wonderful content creator, and like the nicest guy ever. So here he is. Please, a round of applause, everyone, for Candy. Let's clean up. Let's clean up. I pressed the wrong button. I moved my stream deck and it says, let's clean up this trash. Candy, it's good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. Just to recap for everybody, what time is it for you?
Here in Colorado.
Just making sure I've unmuted you. Scribbler, thank you so much for your raid. So it's just after 6 a.m. for Candy. It is just after 10 p.m. for me on Tuesday as well. So whether you're in your first coffee or you're up to your last spicy beverage of the night, we're here to take you through to event reset. Scribbler, thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see some wonderful people here. Oh, I'm a potato. And welcome, guys. Grab a seat. I'm sure that Scribbler's Speakeasy does let you walk out with those plastic cups. Grab a seat. We will refill them for you. Guys, come in. Get comfy. Grab a seat. I've got the wonderful Candy next to me. Another person that I'd like for you guys to do a big round of applause in. She is one of the nicest people, one of the most caring and loving people that you'll ever find. Not only in Star Trek Fleet Command, but in the entire fucking world. Please put your hands together for the wonderful Minimable, who's hanging out in chat, modding the hell out of my stream because I know what I get up to. You guys know what you get up to, and Minnie is here to sort you guys out. Minnie, thank you so much for hanging out with us today behind the scenes. I do appreciate all the work you put into everything. Scribbler, thank you for your 100 biddies for keeping the hype train alive. We've got 1 minute 40 left on that. But guys, big round of applause for Candy, who makes an effort at 6 a.m. to be here. I've stayed up all day. I've had about 4 hours sleep since yesterday, so I'm here too. M90 is here, and Candy, I'd love to hear some thoughts and some ideas from you as we move on, because I've got some events to do. I've got some things to do. How are you going? How has been the information dump for you today? Because boy, is it a big dump.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It is quite the load that they've dropped on us. To put it lightly.
The information load
Uh,
is big. There's a lot of hot stuff
Yeah.
in there. There's a lot of cool stuff, but I'm hoping that chat will do their wonderful job of educating us, which is something that they do a really good job of, and just letting us know what they're happy about and what they're happy to see, because there is a lot. They've even given us a lot leading up to today. You know, there was the Duo Waves information, the Battle Pass information. There was, I mean, they dropped a little bit of G5 scrapping info before everything else, let alone everything else they put in the notes. So, Candy, I'm hoping that you can help me out with that, because I've watched a video, I've read things, and my brain is still struggling with just the vastness of everything. Barkman is here clipping things that we didn't say. I love Barkman for that. Guys, thank you so much for your hype train. Level 1, 95%. Thank you for all the subs and biddies with that. I appreciate everyone's support. Candy, I'll stop for talking for a second so you can at least get a word in.
That's all good. Yeah, I mean, the amount of different stuff. I mean, thankfully, they kind of dropped it on us in waves, so to speak. So,
Look out.
Yeah, look at
It started already.
Yep, we've already got the puns. We used to have our conniption of June last year, and now we're gonna have our waves of emotions for the month of May this year. So, in between them giving us kind of like an early preview of the new duo wave defenses, which I was kind of surprised, like especially like early on, before a couple like today's update, where we got the new area in the galaxy around G6 space, where all the new wave defenses areas
Mhm.
kind of populated themselves. But then kind of like kind of speculated like, what kind of wave is this going to be? Like, is it going to be just like, are they going to introduce G7 solo waves and G7 group waves? Or is it
And
going to be something that's going to be completely new?
and that's
Lo
one of
and
the great
behold,
things with some of their communication lately is sometimes they say just enough
yeah,
to wet our whistle, and then it's like speculation. Go for it, just go crazy.
yep,
And
speculation station.
exactly. And some people have a lot of fun with it. It can be, you know, a serious sport for some others in the community. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm just to let people know as well. We do have a couple other guests coming in later in the stream in the next 3 hours 40. We're going to have the wonderful Quasel continue his amazing, crazy, non-stop Twitch Takeover World Tour. He'll be dropping in. The kids approve. But also, first time in voice over here, not only on Arcfall Breakfast, but on my stream, is the wonderful, amazing, it's Lube, will be joining us as well. So, I'm hoping that I've left enough crayons for both of them to explain all the things for us. I've promised I've only eaten the tasty ones, so at least the ones that I don't want to eat, they can use, which is good. But
And we got the 64 pack. We got the 64 pack out today, so there'll be plenty for Lubin Quace to show us.
Anything that's named a fruit, I'm sorry, I've already eaten it. So, orange, gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, the new stuff coming out for 61 plus, so G6 and G7, the focus of the new stuff. It'll be interesting to see if that continues. Obviously, last year they dipped back into some of the earlier ones, like with the Reliant and the Khans and Serene Squall stuff going to G3. Yep, the orange crayon.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. Interesting to see that mid-ops is now 21 to 60. and they're including, I believe it's the Dauntless for the mid-ops experience this arc around. Now, there is a lot of stuff, and I know a lot of things have already been happening. A lot of patch notes have been read. So one thing we will be doing tonight is not looking at the patch notes in the first hour of stream. So I've got things to do in game because I haven't had a chance to do them all day. Welcome 55 to 60 to mid-ops, exactly, Scribbler. Candy, I would love to hear more from you as I pretend to look busy trying to do all the things. I've got to get my Phoenix skin.
I would like to see the baby.
I would like to see the Phoenix skin.
I would like to see the skins.
L, love you 7 streams here. But Candy, yeah, if you want to go for it, you go for it. If you've got things to do in game as well, I can also show your screen. We've got the wonderful stream sharing technology thanks to Twitch's stream together as well. So
let me check see if there's anything from yesterday that I need to clean up because aside from the special ops yesterday and faction hunt, there thankfully wasn't terribly too much to get handled within the game. I mean, kind of that's the day between the arcs, as we're gonna have to become comfortable with. Like, yes, folks, like the battle pass structure is changing once again, and instead of the week interim that we've been the 1 or 2 week interim that we've been accustomed to for many years, is going to be updated, and there's only going to be a day between arcs. So that's used to.
I find that really interesting, and I think it's cool. I think having a bit more focus in an arc rather than just here's 20 days and whatever's going to fill it in. It's like why not just give us the full experience? And I'm hoping that's what this is going to be. And then
the one thing I'm hoping with the closure of time between the arcs, that there's going to be a bit more leeway between being able to fully complete the arc, like where because we all know that like life gets in the way sometimes, and like we may not be able to get or focus on game as much as we typically do to get everything done, because everyone expects us to be completionists, right? Am I right?
That's it.
So hopefully, like with the new arc style, that they will kind of be able to give us a bit more of a breathing room in regards to being perfectionists in regards to fully completing the battle pass track, or if more events like what we've experienced the last, what was it, 2 or 3 months, where you had like those 3 times arc point days, or battle pass point days, I should say, to kind of catch up on the days where we maybe had an off day or we weren't able to be in the game as much as we normally are.
I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, at the end of the day, like all the other phone games on your phone, this is a game. It's there to be enjoyed, not there to be a chore. There to be what have I forgotten to do? It's 10 minutes to reset. I got to get all this stuff. It's there to be enjoyed. Whether you enjoy it alone, with your alliance, with people, in person, whatever, it's there to be fun. And you don't want that the 2026 level existential dread of shit. I didn't do my dailies one day,
Yeah.
So it's but I feel a lot of the changes that are here aren't just individual changes that sit by themselves. They seem to be sort of intertwined into other things. Like they've talked about changes to Alliance tournaments recently as well, and I feel that some of these changes are
you see this guy?
coexisting.
See this guy?
They're coexisting
Number one
with
bullshit
everything.
guy. He do the wee woo.
And we do the wee woo bacon fish. You know this. We do the best wee woo on Twitch. Even Candy does the best wee woo at times. Minnie definitely known for a little bit of wee woo. But with a lot of the changes, I think they've I think we're starting to see a little bit of their realization that it's now 2026. We need a 2026 game, but we need to bring it out from, under the covers of 2018 first. And having all these updates, I think, is going to eventually show us what they've been planning and what they've been trying to do. And there's going to be big changes, but big changes are needed and made to keep it going, to keep it forward, moving into, as Doc Brown would say, the future. So,
Marty, we have to go back.
We have to go back. We have to go back before COVID.
Yeah, there's problems with your arcs. Why? There's way too many of them. We got to make it fun.
See, now Minnie's going to be happy, but disappointed that she missed us movie quoting at each other. So she's going to be sitting in her chair like, damn it, they're having fun, and I'm here modding. But
boys with toys.
Boys with toys, exactly. Dark Tree, welcome in. And guys, from everyone who came in from the raid from Scribbler, which was then Warp Drive 5 raid of Scribbler, thank you so much for keeping the Arcfall torch lit for everybody. I really appreciate that. We're going till at least event reset, and we're going to take it from there and see what's going on.
What are you doing, Step Bro?
Yeah, the fascination with doing things at Arcfall time has really gotten some movement over the past few months, and really you can't not avoid Arcfall anymore. We are literally burnt into your eyeballs and earballs, and
My eyes. My eyes.
Unacceptable condition and unacceptable. So the idea of Arcfall preface, guys, for people who regularly visit my stream, we know that we fuck about and find out and have some fun doing it. So for some people it's early in the morning, like Candy, he's having his coffee, he's having his breakfast. For some of you here that may be in a similar time zone to me, you might be just winding down for the night. So we're not here to just dump all the notes on you and force you to digest them, because you're going to have plenty of time. You're going to have plenty of time over the next 24, 48 hours to experience so much different content, see everyone's different points of view from everything. And we're just here to keep it light, here to keep it fun, because at the end of the day, if you can't have fun with some Star Trek, then you're doing it wrong.
Exactly.
So, gotta attack some hostiles. Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, probably for this month, the biggest curiosity I have is actually what's Alliance tournaments going to look like towards the end of this month, because with the exclusion of choice tokens at this point within the battle pass, and that's kind of been like a lifeline for a fair amount of G6 and G7 players, I mean even some G5 players, for kind of easily handling the 10,000 point tasks with 4 S's.
All the tasks, all of them.
I was like, yeah, I'm like, Mike, what's the participation sort of mixture going to look like, since if you aren't able to normally like acquire like 3,300 of some material, or you have to rely more on the RNG to get those resources, how much or how easy are those tasks going to be to complete if those tasks are even there anymore?
That's it. It's one of the things where it's the unknown is scary, and it's great. It's great to say, hey guys, we're going to change some things, and like I said, speculation is a serious sport for some people who play STFC, and as much as speculation can be fun, it can also set up some people for a bit of disappointments as well, and. as much as tournaments might be this thing that gives you some good stuff, it can be a bit of a drain, especially if you don't have those. Like I think a lot of people were using their choice tokens and saving them up just for tournaments. I know I've done that multiple times.
Yeah.
It doesn't exactly make it fun though, does it?
No, I mean, it's upon retrospective. I remember like back when kind of like there was the arguments between players and Scopely in regards to the choice tokens store being open uh, around the time when Alliance tournaments was going on, or the store closing right before Alliance tournaments was supposed to start, and they went ahead and reopened them for Alliance tournaments during some of my streams then, and being like, I don't understand, blah, 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 like why you guys are being so uppity about it, and then going into G6 and then being able to experience that firsthand, and now the gate getting ready to shut on all of us as a result of that. I understand that now, and yeah, consider consider my perspective on that whole situation back then completely reversed, and I feel for you now.
One thing, like I mentioned before, is obviously the game has got to be seen as moving forward, and as much as we love things to be predictable and staying the same, you can't be that stagnant. Not only in one game, but any game. How many games do we play now that have different DLC, that have different seasons of stuff? Like we've talked about playing Phasmophobia before, and they've updated different maps. They've updated the tools you can use in game. A game like Dead by Daylight introduces new characters and new maps and updates all the time. Star Trek Fleet Command, no difference. But those games always have changes to things in the background to go, yeah, maybe this isn't working as intended, or this is something that we did not foresee happening, or it's like this isn't working out right, we need to change it somehow. Sometimes it benefits players, sometimes it benefits people overall. Sometimes the cynics will say, well, it's only benefiting your wallets. So, but hey, opinions are a fun thing to have, aren't they?
They're like elbows.
They're like elbows. Exactly. I was thinking of another part of the anatomy, but we'll go with elbows. Elbows.
I was like,
ooh.
Like one is the knee-jerk reaction, and the other one is the realization that you come to after you've had a chance to emotionally and intellectually process everything.
You had me a jerk, so that's all good. Now here we go. I've done my Klingon shenanigans, so it looks like I'm able to unlock a skin. So that's nice.
Go from one controversial topic to another. How was your incursions, Ultra?
How was my incursions? I was unable to do incursions this time around. Purely just because I had to work. The night before, I stayed up late doing some stuff, so I literally slept through it and then went to work. I'm glad that people got to experience it compared to last time, because I know that people in the EU and in the US didn't get to have a go. APAC got to about 8 or 9 hours in before shit went south. We found this new place called Limbo where a lot of people seem to hang out. I'm assuming Quasel tried to take that over as well. And I think he was there for a good 8 hours. Well, where am I? I don't know where I am. Ooh. Where is anybody? Existential crisis. And
we're all somewhere, but you're here.
Oh no.
We love you, Quasel. We love you.
We do love Quasel. And yeah, so this time around, I'm just glad that people were able to give it a go. I was disappointed to see that there were issues with it. It's one of those things where it's I love your ideas, but the implementation, oof. And I'm hoping and this is sort of relating back to what I said before, is that I'm hoping that something like this gets it keeps moving forward. It's just not. It's like, Incursions was the same format for a long time, and I don't want to see 1 year or 2 years of just Klingon Armadas, if you know what I mean. I'm hoping they've got more ideas in the back pocket, in the side pocket, in the inner jacket pocket, in that guy's pocket over there, to keep Incursions fresh and interesting. The one thing I do love, and it could have been just because I whinged about it so many damn times, was having an incursion for APAC at a time that suits APAC. One thing that absolutely sucks is trying to do an incursion that starts at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. for a lot of people. Then, a lot of people are already asleep. They open the game up and go, well, what's the point of this? We're already losing by a gajillion points. We're already winning by a gajillion points. My help won't matter. Right. So to have something,
so what's good?
To have something different.
It was good.
You go.
Go ahead.
No, that's right. You go. Okay. I'm just going to cough and mute myself while I listen.
It was good to see that the scoring was a lot kind of closer from this aspect. But the big thing that I found, and it's been recognized by a couple other folks as well over the past several days, is the biggest tweak or the biggest suggestion I would give to Scopely for next go around is don't have both servers be the invader. Like, go back to that the slightly earlier structure, one server being the invader, the other being the defender. That like I mentioned in my stream last Saturday, it was like because I was playing incursions during my stream, and I was like, we're entirely two ships in the night, like just passing each other to go do what we need to do. And hey, hi, how's it going? How's your mama? And went about our way to handle our mottos on each other's servers. And the guys that wanted to raid the crap out of
across the system, you guys, what's your name?
Yeah. Tony! What's your name?
You better not bring my mother into this, Tony.
What's your name?
Ezekiel.
You, Ezekiel.
I built a fire, Candy. And then I used your van next to the fire. Oh my god.
Yep. I mean, if they made that one adjustment and then kind of re-rolled it again, just to kind of see how everything shakes out from there, I'd be curious to see what the results would be with that if PvP became a lot more kind of apparent, or a lot more opportunistic might be the better word for it. But it was funny that during this last go around, I didn't realize it until maybe a quarter of the way into incursions that my server was facing off against DJ's server, and I was like, time to go find DJ's, and I'm like, is he gonna be on my server or his server? And I was like, you know what? If somebody finds DJ's, I'll find we'll find out, and yep, we'll call it.
We'll have some shenanigans. But APAC only has 4 servers, so it's and Maud is on my server, one of the other APAC Twitch streamers, regular Twitch streamers that you'll find. Maud is on my server, so I think he was away for the week. When it was on, he was having some family time. I don't even know if he was able to jump into incursions or not, but Minnie's modding. She's asking if we have any feedback on the new PvP bandings. Do you mean in regards to incursions, or do you mean just in general? I'd love to hear if someone else in chat has some feedback towards that as well. But Candy, if you'd like to go first.
If it's the PvP banding in regards to incursions, I mean, it's from personal experience, if you were able to find enough folks to actually experience it, might be able to give a bit better of an idea. But between our two servers, there was a hard go of trying to find anybody to really try and collect PvP points on. So
Yeah. I know that just from chatting with people in my alliance, some of the people who are sort of G3, G4, some maybe even G5 possibly. I think some of the changes may have hindered who can raid whom, where it's like, well, these certain people above me can, but I can't then raid them back, or I can't hit them back. I think there's still some of those bugs or issues to iron out. And it's and when you get to G6, I mean, like, there have been times that I have been unshielded on my my Ops 38 account on 199. This is not an invite, just in case anyone on 199 is here. But a lot of times I'll have my base unshielded, knowing that people are doing their events, and they have metric butt tons of resources already. They don't need to raid. They are raiding because they like the mechanic, or they're doing it because of points for incursions. And I just make sure I'm shielded up during incursions. So I haven't looked at my G3 account for a few days now. I've probably been unshielded. I wouldn't be surprised if I was raided. I know it's going to happen one day eventually. But the amount that everyone gets and raiding, and then the PvP banding and stuff. I understand that PvP banding's been, people have wanted to, requested, that to be changed for a long time, and it's there's still definitely room for improvement, I think, in that.
yeah.
I mean, I'm glad that they've done something, but there's still definitely room for improvement. With that being said, you're not going to have 100% of the people happy no matter what you change. So I don't envy their job in regards to that. I've just noticed, Candy, that I'm sure other people have got it as well, but in my little claim box here with my gifts, I've got diodes, I've got a launch day gift, and I've got efficient scrapping exocomp gift as well. Lost in, I'm sure, is his G5 scrapping cult must be having, the best 24 hours of their lives right now. So
The nighttime is the right time. The nighttime is the right time. Nighttime is the right.
Exactly.
If you know that callback,
that's one. But yeah, I think this is something that I think a lot of people have been asking for a long time, and it's I know there's going to be a group of people that are happy, because there's always a group of people who aren't happy. So no, Rusty, I didn't ban anyone. Minnie's just doing her work from the sidelines. She's the coach. She's the one that says when people are coming in and leaving and stuff. So you must respect Minnie's authority tonight. Yeah, yes, respect her authority. What else have we got to do, Candy? Because obviously there's only a few hours until things things happen. I've got to do some waves. Candy, if you ever want to bring things up on screen, you're more than welcome to do the screen sharing. I can do things to accommodate that. And I'm quite happy to, unless you've got things to do as well, we can show that off. I think we have the technology.
I think like more or less, like from my side, I kind of got everything handled well before this morning, to make sure I didn't have anything else left to do before reset. Because good bad thing, especially with that Crucial Technologies event yesterday. Meaning, I'm not always a huge fan of SLBs, but between I kind of killed two birds with one stone participating in the Crucial Technologies event yesterday, and then in turn accidentally completed my entire march of progress for this next month, so don't have to worry about that. So it's always fun when you can complete march of progress, but also kind of depressing a little bit when you've defeated it. You've already beat it with or completed it within a couple days of it launching. So I'm like, well, what else can I do in the meantime? Focus on a bit ahead of the curve. Like there are some days where I'll always try to complete those, but there are just some days where it's like, yeah, I don't feel like spending it on this currency for ahead of the curve for this day. So kind of, especially with all the mining events that they throw into there, it's always a little tricky to want to complete the ahead of the curve tasks every single day and be perfect so you can actually complete that event fully.
So I'm just pressing buttons here. We may have a guest coming in. A guest.
Oh, really?
An unannounced guest.
Oh, that's interesting.
An unannounced guest.
I received my launch day stuff already as well in the gift store.
You have? Let me just press some buttons here. I think we have a person that people might know. The wonderful Tiberius 2187. Tibbs, welcome into Arcfall Breakfast.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Let us what's going on. How can we help you?
Well, I'm slightly less crabby now, so I thought maybe.
Hang on. I'm just making sure that people can hear you and things are coming out where they are. Can I get chat just to confirm that everyone can hear Tibbs? Maybe we can. I'm not sure.
I heard him for a second, then he went away. Or I can't hear him.
Well, I stopped talking because I figured, I was waiting for chat to respond.
Yes. Hi. Yeah. No, they can hear you. They can hear. So we're all good. Clearly and good is we hears him. Like, now people are saying can't say.
Morning in the morning.
We'll see how we go. But hi, Tibbs. Welcome in.
So hi. I figured since Minnie's not going to be on stream talking, you guys might need someone to help you out with the female perspective on how these changes are impacting the game. So I thought I'd provide that for you.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean,
what do you mean?
I mean, there's so much there, and like we will be we've got 4 hours to do it, so I don't feel there's any rush time. But if there's very specific things you want to bring up, I mean, we're cool with that. I mean, you're the one that's gonna. A video. You're the one that's going to make content that I'm going to watch to figure out on what's going on. So I'm pretty sure I've still got some crayons. So we can all accommodate everyone in their crayon use today. So Tibbs, yeah, take it away. Go for it. What would you like to bring up?
I know the knee-jerk reaction, and I had this myself, is like you were saying earlier. This is a scary change because there's so many changes all happening at once. Normally we get like, all right, they tweak this and then here's the new piece of content. And then they tweak this and here's the new piece of content. This is like 3 days in a row of just like massive overhaul stuff between, hey, we're changing away team tournaments. We're taking away choice tokens. Now Officer Depot tokens are going away, which some people probably missed in the patch notes. And hey, here's this new content, which by the way, is also like 9 paragraphs of how this new loop and mechanic and duo wave thing all works. Like it's the longest patch notes I think we've had in a very long time.
There's and we were saying it's a big, huge info dump, and there's only so much you can sort of take in one hit. You know what I mean? It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff.
How are you guys this morning? How's it going? Well, for Ultra, it's nighttime. So how did your Tuesday go?
my Tuesday's kind of blended into my Monday, and I'm surprised I'm still awake. I'm surprised I'm still conscious. I'm just happy to be hanging out with some cool people, doing some cool stuff. How are you doing? What is it? Tuesday? It's Tuesday morning for you, isn't it?
It is. I just clocked into work, and I'm kind of eyeballing my day here to see what I have to get done. And I got a solid 6 hours of sleep, so I'm at least at this point in the day less crabby. I'm sure by the time I stream tonight in 10 hours from now, That'll have set back in to give the people what they apparently really want.
What they really want.
The reaction.
They want some Tibbs stern words. They want some granddaddy words.
Rant.
They do.
They want a good rant, yeah.
Have you got one lined up? Not that I want you to share things now, but I'm assuming we're here to promote that the wonderful Tibbs has a wonderful rant coming up tonight.
You know, it's not something I ever really plan. I think the best rants are the spontaneous rants.
They are. It's so true. So true. So Tibbs, what would be your highlights and lowlights of everything that's just been dumped upon us in the last few days? Not just what's in the patch notes, but obviously the duo waves, the G5 scrapping, the possible changes to tournaments. You've even mentioned something we didn't even talk about yet. Was the Officer Depot tokens on the out?
Yeah, I think the depot tokens is a huge piece of content change that they're being retired in 30 days, basically at the end of this arc. They're going away. If you don't use them all by then, I guess there's going to be some type of like a pack that'll have some random officers in it. They didn't really make that clear. I don't know, but if the store is open yet, I haven't made it that far in game. So actually, let me go look at that now and see if there actually is anything showcasing that new piece there.
I know that it, like for a long time now, it's been used as a I feel like it's being used as a good currency to reward people for their progression, and they've been adding in officers now and then. There's some really good officers that I think early on that people they should be spending their depot tokens on. For example, if you haven't done the Voyager loop, then Harry, Kim, Neelix, Balana, those kind of stuff. It'd be interesting to see what their plans are with the sourcing of all those officers in there, especially for the new players. If it's going for everybody, then I hope that there's something that's at least coming in its place to help the lower people progress as well.
Yeah, I'm looking at chat right now. Actually, Scribbler mentions you're getting 360,000 more this month if you log in every single day, which is also something new with the daily calendar. Yet another new piece of content. But honestly, I thought I saw that too. But now I'm going back and looking at my milestones, and now they say 12,000 instead of 120,000.
The decimal place is something that does trouble and scare some people behind the screens of STFC. I feel it wouldn't be the first time that a zero has been missing or has been the odd sock in the washing machine, so to speak.
Well, good luck, Candy, fixing your audio issues.
No.
Yeah, I could have sworn when I logged in this morning and I started looking through this daily calendar, I was like, oh, the last milestone's got 120,000 depot tokens in it. Like, that's kind of a big amount to be giving people. That's like a full amount of officer shards there. Like 40 or 30. What's the conversion rate? 4,000 to 1. So 30 epic officer shards right there at the end of the arc before that store goes away. Like, that was a big number to be given away. And now I see it says 12,000. And of course, my instinct is, well, was I half asleep when I saw that? Or did they change it already? But other people in chat are saying they saw 120,000 too. So obviously that got changed sometime in the last 15 minutes.
So where are you seeing that? And in the daily logging
across
calendar?
The top?
Yeah,
across the top in the milestones, like milestone 7 points there was depot tokens.
Yeah, so 14 points, 12k at 21 points. That's they're the ones that I've got there. I've got 21 points is 12k, 14 points is 12k, so 24k in total.
Mm-hmm. There's 3 milestones every 7, 14, and 21. Give our depot tokens.
Okay.
So
yeah,
but
I've got
at
12k
least
times 3. Yeah.
Yeah, at least the last one said 120,000 this morning. That's the only one I looked at specifically. But Scribbler saying no. In her stream this morning, they have screenshots and stuff of it. It was 120,000. So I guess they realized the error of their ways and changed that. And it's like, here you go. Here's 12,000, which is 3 epic officer shards. Like, I'll be honest, I don't get out of bed for 3 epic officer shards.
No, that's it. I mean, even if it was a mistake, and you're like, hey guys, you've been playing this a long time. You know, whatever you want to spend it on, you go for it. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, because they're getting rid of it, I don't think it's going to affect anything on a balance sheet at the end of the day somewhere. You know, I don't think it's going to stop someone from buying a pack just because you've got 120 there accidentally, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and I mean, it is just the login calendar, so I wouldn't expect these rewards to be stellar anyway. It's a nice little extra drip of something, because all you really have to do is literally just within a 24-hour period turn the game on.
Yeah, it's the nice, you showed up today reward.
Mm-hmm.
Retro, thank you for your 40 stream streak. We had a lot of other stream streaks well earlier. Tibbs with a 10 stream streak. Mini with 7. Thank you for everyone with those. Is there... very furious on your keyboard there, Tibbs.
Sorry.
No,
I
it's
usually
all
mute
good.
myself when I do that.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm typing in the creator room, letting like, hey, by the way, so we just ninja changed these daily login rewards.
It's a valid question. Erwin's saying, people, please beware there are issues with Krenim and Conqueror Armadas. Below deck officers don't work. Probably best to hold. Fair enough. I'd imagine if it's important enough and people are ready at keyboards, that's a known issues thing. I would like to see known issues to be a little bit quieter. But hey, I think that's more of a them problem than a me problem. We got the daily logging calendar originally had incorrect amounts of officer depot tokens rewarded at certain milestones. This has now been corrected to the intended values, which was posted by the wonderful Simpoli approximately 20 minutes ago.
Oh, well, there you go. It's already, surprisingly, it's already updated. Usually that comm doesn't come for like 3 hours afterwards. So,
yeah, and Scribbler reminding us, don't shoot the messenger. Yeah, people like Simpoli and us and Arsenic, they're and everyone else who gets, I guess, access to those things to give us information. They're doing as they're told. So no point in getting shitty at those guys. I think they do an amazing job with some of the shit they've got to deal with in that Discord as well. So
1000%.
You don't need to. No one needs to add to that. Tibbs, what are you looking forward to with everything that you've read? What's is there is there something positive? Is there something that you might be looking forward to this month? Candy, are we back? Candy's back. Welcome back, CandyWhite. Good to see you.
Yay, Candy's back.
Candy's back. Back again.
Welcome back to the stream. I love you.
Love you. So yeah, Tibbs, is there anything that you're looking forward to?
That was the last question Samo asked me last night before I went to bed, and she got a very negative answer.
Did you just say, well, I'm looking forward to going to bed? See you later.
It was, well, I'm kind of crabby right now, and looking at this, nothing about this new content excites me. So I'll just keep working on existing content and making my own individual progress, and go from there. And obviously, waking up this morning and reading the patch notes, which I mean, we already had an inkling of behind the scenes. About 75-80% of that content was stuff we already knew about, and yeah, no, none of that feels any different this morning.
I feel it's interesting the last couple of arcs with the amount of stuff they've dropped Like for example, they dropped the information about the sphere a couple of days leading up to First Contact Part 2. The amount of stuff they've dropped, excuse me, this time around. I understand they want to drop some stuff for a little bit of sizzle, but
There's coffee in that nebula.
I feel they've been dropping a lot lately, but still throwing a fair bit in sort of main updates. Do you have any thoughts on that, Tibbs and Candy, with the amount they want to sizzle and keep people interested before the new arc, but then the amount they do drop in both before and at arc time is, I feel it's changed in the last couple of months.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to another person about this, like this exact same thing last night, and I'm like, I do kind of miss the back in the day sort of the mystery of what we were going to get thrown at us for the next arc, and how like a lot of the content creators at the time, you'd have like your hints or like your like yeah, or suggesting that what the next arc is going to kind of its main point is going to be, and trying to decode whatever their message was to kind of figure like, oh, like this must be about waves this month. 'Cause I think the last time we actually had that was actually when the original wave defense came out. So it's been many years at this point since we've had that. So I do miss the mystery of knowing what's coming, but I can understand, especially with this arc, with there being a lot of content, a lot of new content being dropped,
Mm-hmm.
that they kind of wanted to space it out a little bit, give everybody a little bit of time to digest it in pieces. Like, don't try to eat the elephant all at once, kind of thing. But I still would like a little bit of mystery going into an arc.
It's one of those things, as Tibbs can sort of talk about, is getting to see a little bit of stuff behind the curtain a few days beforehand. One of the grateful things, I guess, for my time zone is that I can't always hang around for that, or I'm not able to watch that, and sometimes I will refuse to, because I do enjoy the mystery of learning about all the new stuff at the same time everyone else does. Does it mean that I can't exactly prepare everything I want all the time for Arcfall? Yeah, it kind of does. But I enjoy the mystery. I enjoy the mystery of things. And I 100% agree with you, Candy. I understand they want to keep people interested and active in everything. But you don't want to sizzle too much too early. But you don't want to sizzle not enough that people lose interest. So,
True.
Yeah.
And it's like it's one of those things where the other side of the coin, where you give all the information, maybe if it's a tad bit too early, maybe not enough, maybe with too much time to digest before you're actually able to kind of experience it and form a final opinion of how you feel about it, or an initial final opinion. Kind of allowing folks to give themselves a preconceived notion of how they're going to feel about it before they actually test it, and then kind of giving them time to set into their emotions before they're actually able to try it. And then some folks may not even might not even adventure into it because they're like, oh, it's this kind of mechanic, I don't like that, so I'm not going to engage with it. But trying to maybe do it a little bit closer to launch time, or like I said, like have it be the mystery and drop it all at once, really giving us the ability to go out and explore and test it on our own, before we have a predetermined notion of how to feel going into it, and then explore it with new eyes, with experience it with kids' eyes, so to speak. So you're just in awe and wonder of it, and then form your opinion at that point.
What are you doing to my eyes? Oh, kids' eyes. My bad.
Kids' eyes.
Yeah, it's not that kind of stream. Not yet.
No.
Any final thoughts for you Tibbs before we move on to something else?
I think like all pieces of content, everyone needs to take a second and just sort of think about how is this relevant to me? And for a lot of people, because this is 61 plus with all the new stuff, it won't be relevant to you. And that's okay, because that gives you plenty of opportunities. And I know people, I saw Floyd post something earlier where he was expressing how just shocked and disappointed he is about the fact that the new piece of content is being restricted to such a limited group of players, because there's only about, I think we did the math the other night, like 40,000 people between G6 and G7, which is like 20% of the whole game population, give or take. So the fact that the new content is so restrictive feels, really bad, and a lot of players are missing out on that. But us, having played lower level accounts, can tell you that a lot of the times the mid ops activities are way more fun than what the higher level players are doing. So
yeah,
maybe that's not such a bad thing.
Definitely agree with you on that one, where a lot of the times the cool stuff that they bring out for mid ops. I remember, was it Causality back in, I think, November last year? That was one of the most fun months I ever had, and it was in mid ops. It wasn't in G4, G5, G6, or wherever the the cutoff was. It was that. Hang on, why is my browser not browsering?
Ralph's banana phone.
Banana phone.
Now, obviously, people are talking about a bunch of different bugs this morning, which I guess we're not really all that shocked by. But this might be a thing of specialty content. Maybe it's something you don't do, like do your hostile grinding and kind of just leave it at that. Don't do outposts. Don't do armadas. Don't do any of this other stuff right now, because, well, it's been here 7 years. Nothing's working. Kind of seems accurate today.
Dark Tree Gaming, I actually agree with you. Last month, the mid ops battle pass race just hit some hostiles or do your dailies for every day. I'm calling them out. I'm putting them on notice, whatever the word is that I'm allowed to do. Boring as fuck are my 3 words for that. I know for some people it's early morning, but they're the 3 words. Log in, do your dailies, get your battle pass. Boring. Get creative, guys. You can do better than that. Like, there were so many different things that you could do for your battle passes every day, and just be able to just do some daily, just mine a bit of stuff, mine a bit of G3. Do the bare minimum to get your battle pass, guys. Boring as fuck. So, I'm allowed to say that on my Tibbs. I'm allowed to drop F-bombs on my own stream.
It's your own stream. I mean, I've been tempted to use the C word a couple times just so I feel like I fit in.
Oh no, I am quite happy to line out my inner Australian to anybody if they want to drop some C bombs. Just put it back on the table where you got it from. Look like it hasn't been moved. If you dirtied it, just clean it up. Just make it look like I haven't used it yet, and you'll be fine. You mentioned sort of like the new thing, like it's 61 and up. And Chronox's STFC statistics, so STFC.pro, the 3rd version, has a wonderful pie graph. People know I love graphs. And it says G5, G6 plus G7 is like 33%. It's a third of the game, but I'd love to know what that split of G5 and G6 is. Now that G5 is pretty much mid-ops, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Yeah, I would think if you're looking at, if it's 31% of the population, I don't think it's an even split. I think it's probably...
No, I don't think it would be.
Like 20% G5 and maybe like 11% G6.
Yeah. And I as much as I like what they've done in the past, say, 6 months for mid-ops, I still think there's a big room for improvement to make it more interesting and more engaging for them. So they've had some good highlights. Like Tibbs and Maya have both said there have been times when the mid-op stuff has been the most enjoyable. I think for the last couple of months that hasn't been the case. I think at the end of last year, I think it was probably their highlight with mid-ops, in my opinion, with a variety of stuff that you had to do. But I feel like Candy's about to say something. There we go. There he is. Go on. Say, Candy.
Well, I mean, looking at the pie graph, I mean, and I can like part of me feels, or part of me kind of understands why this month's arc or this month's new features are geared a lot more, or geared for G6 plus. If it's just if it's something where it's like a progression push type initiative again, like thinking back over the past year or so, I like G5 is probably the shortest generation I've experienced in this game. Like, granted, I'm a month one post launch player, and I went through G5 within 8 months, because I came into G5 shortly after I started streaming, and I was through G5 and started G6 and back in like September or something to that effect. So so around or right about 8-9 months that I was in G5 total. So like seeing how fast the progression is through G5, if folks take the similar type path, I mean, if y'all know me, I'm not the grindiest a person in the game. I don't min max everything. I'm a bit of a slacker in some of the areas of the game myself, and I'm still like managed to cruise through G5 within a year. So to see this becoming a G6 plus type thing kind of gives me a little bit of an idea that's maybe another initiative for a ops progression pushing.
The ask Tibbs and you shall receive. The split in that 30-something% it's pretty close, but there's as of the 24th of March, so about what's that, like last month. Senpai! There was, thank you for the raid, Helga. There was a little bit more in G6 than G5. It'd be interesting to see what that is now 1 month on. Thank you to Killer Angel for providing that as well.
That's actually closer than I thought it would be. So that's, and again, some of those G5 players of the last month may have gotten closer, or with the release of this new content, I'm sure some people who were sitting at 60, debating when they should move up, were like, well, if we're taking away my choice tokens, I guess I better move up now.
Yeah, and I'd imagine some of those G4s have gone to G5, thinking, I'll get to 55, I'll get to 56 where the new stuff is. Hey guys, by the way, let's get you to 61, and fun times. Let me give you a shout out one more time for you, Tibbs. Tibbs, let the wonderful people know where and how they can find you on the internet, and when.
I mean, if they haven't found me already, I don't know what's going on there. You're obviously not looking very hard.
Guys, you can find him on twitch.tv/Tiberius2187. You can find him on YouTube as well, I believe. He does make some YouTube content. He is also part of the Warp Drive 5. So for some people, they saw him. For me, it was just today. Some people would have seen you last night. Minnie saying, Tibbs, never heard of her.
She sounds hideous, right? I know.
Well, she's a guy, so.
Tibbs, we'll let you get back to work. Thank you for using up some of your valuable work time to pop in and have a chat with us. I do appreciate it. In chat, can we get a nice big round of applause for the wonderful Tiberius2187, please?
Thank you very much for having me, and you cunts have a great day.
We'll have the best of bloody days, mate. We fucking grouse. Thanks again, Tibbs.
Thank you, Tibbs.
Guys, once again, can you please thank Tibbs in chat there. Impromptu visitor to STFC, Arcfall breakfast here with myself, Minimable, and CandyWhite08 as we move back from the learnings to the game. We do still have some other guests coming up later. It's Lou will be joining us. Quasel will be here continuing on his Twitch Takeover World Tour. So make sure you hang out for those as well. Candy, I've got a quick kind of wave to do. I'm just going to do a quick solo wave just to do the pass before I forget, and then we might maybe look into some patch notes while we wait for Lube to show up, if that's cool.
Are you gonna do a G6 Elite solo wave?
No, I'm going to go easy and do a G5.
Okay.
I'm going to chicken out, because one thing I've noticed with my level of concentration after about 4 hours sleep is trying to do a solo wave and keep up with chat at the same time is just enough for my brain to handle.
Just a little tricky.
It is a little bit tricky, yeah. But it'll be interesting. One thing I think will be interesting is to see how things go with, like, for example, at the sort of, I feel like at the end of the 4 weeks, especially like this time around, there was a lot of individual battle passes popping up, and things felt very congested. Things felt very almost overwhelming. Here's a syndicate one, here's the outpost one, here's this one, here's there was a lot. And one thing I'm hoping that with the new setup, the new 27 days, the new Elite plus Mythic and all that kind of stuff, and not getting a from what I understand, we're not getting a flash pass anymore. I really hope they just I hope it gives. I hope they've taken that opportunity to streamline all that, and make it a bit easier and a little bit not as much as overwhelming as it can be for some people.
Yeah, and that makes me. It makes me curious in my mind, and whether will it still be something where are we still going to be getting like the Ferengi and the Syndicate Battle Pass and such? Are we still going to get our exhibits level of different battle passes, or is it going to be further integration, or are those still going to be separated type things that we've had long standing for some time? Like our territory one, I expect to be kept separated, but when the part-time ones show up, are those going to still remain the same? I would probably expect so, but is there going to be further kind of consolidation of those going into the future or not?
Agreed.
What's going on, Jules? What's going on, Jules?
Jules, welcome in. Dark Tree Gaming saying, let's be honest, all of these special BPs were just a cash grab from Scopely. I'm going to disagree with that. I think if you can class one thing as a cash grab, then everything's a cash grab. I don't believe that to be the case. I think it's up to the individual to find...
Who is your daddy and
to find their daddy and what does he do, but also to find the value, like living within their means and finding the value in something they may want to purchase. If they don't, that's fine. If people want to say that's a cash grab, that's fine. My opinion is that some of them aren't. At the end of the day, it is one of those kind of games where if you want to advance quicker, you pay for it. You can't deny that's not the game. You know, it's part of the game. Whether you choose to engage in that part or not, it's part of it. At the end of the day, there are people behind screens doing their best to program stuff. Whether you believe they're doing their best or not is up to you. And like I've said tonight, I'd love to see less action in that known issues channel. I challenge them to have 7 days in a row without. I'd love Arsenic and Simpola to be so fucking bored that things are going so well that they have nothing to post in known issues for 7 days. That should be a goal somewhere. But
probably is.
It probably is. I can only imagine.
Probably is.
They're like, like the Simpsons sign where it's, I can't think of his name, but he's always in the bar with Homer, where he's taking off the 0 and putting on another 0 of the incidents today.
Yeah, Linear Carl.
Linear Carl, thank you. I can just imagine it's Sim, Paulie, and Arsenic with the Simpsons 0 and 0 incidents today, and so. And at the end of the day, they're a business. Their people are employed there. They've got families they've got to look after, etc., etc. So, you know, whatever if for people who choose to be free to play, no matter what their financial status is, or they choose to go all out, no matter what their financial status is, we're adults. We make decisions, etc., etc. But I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't agree with it. That's all.
Yeah, the terminating anyway. I mean, like you can, like to kind of echo Ultra from that standpoint. I mean, every single live service game has a paid element in some way, shape, or form. I mean, it's like regardless of where it comes from in the game. I mean, if it wasn't a cash grab, it would be a closed-ended single player game that we wouldn't be talking about live because we'd all be sitting in front of our own TV or PC monitor, playing it ourselves and watching YouTube videos to try and figure out how to get through it. And that's it. Like the content itself wouldn't change. So
yeah,
until the next DLC comes out, and guess what? They're coming for you all then with the DLC. So it's you can't hide from it regardless of what it is. So it's like Ultra said, it's whether or not you choose to engage with it and decide to buy into it or not. So depending on what you're looking for, what you're after.
Exactly. Let's move on to something a bit different.
Sure.
Let me just.
I was having a little bit of an audio earlier issue when my earbuds were switching over to my speakers, and went to grab my headset, and headset broken. Thank you, Razor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Razor, if you're watching, Candy needs a new headset.
Yeah, like unacceptable.
Unacceptable condition.
It's unacceptable.
Before we move on, I reckon it might be time for a duck race. Let me open that up. I know a couple of people have already done the redeem for duck race. While I've got that loading up, you guys may have seen the poster for this month's Arc, where it was basically a duck version of sort of Starfleet Academy. One thing we've done in the merch store is we've got some Duck Fleet Academy merch.
I got merch, bitch.
It's true, I do got merch, bitch. So if you would like to have a look at a bit of that merch, for some reason, let's just that's where we want to go, right here. We've got Ultravetica Duck Fleet Academy cap and a hat. Cap and a hat, you know, words. There should be a little. No, it didn't save. I love it when it doesn't save things. So you've got a hat with which it actually has the ducks on the side there. Swim into your future as a bit of a pun on the logo or the tagline. From Starfleet Academy there. So there's a bit of that. There's also the T-shirt. Or the T-hurt, because I can't spell. Where you've got the logo on the back says swim into your future. And the duck stuff there as well. So guys, that'll be going for a couple of months in the store. There are a couple other things in there as well. King Gaza, I'm aware that people are sending me DMs. I can't look at 9,000 screens at the same time, so people are being patient. And people are being actually quite good because this is not a normal stream that we normally do. We only do it once every 4 weeks. We've got plenty of time to talk about the new stuff. There's going to be heaps of other people making content about the new stuff, in the next few days. So, Braidtip saying, force me to wear a T-hurt. Exactly. let's get into a duck race. I don't know what people have redeemed for duck races yet because it's all in the list of everything that's happened today. Scof has done a Quackatoa, so I think we might just start with that one. Guys, exclamation quack to join the duck race for today.
Thankfully, I changed my name back from last stream.
Yeah, last stream was... last stream we're having a bit of fun with the duck names, hoping that the CDBs would do a duck race on their stream. And I don't know if they did, but we tried to get everyone to make a bit of a spicy duck name so that Mr. CDB would be like, yep, that's looks like something that I would read in a spicy book, and then Mr. CDB would just squirm. That was the plan. That was the comedy value.
Right.
However, I'm not sure if that happened or not. But maybe Minnie got some interesting duck names. But normally I'm the one getting interesting duck names from Minnie's duck races. So exclamation quack, guys! Don't forget your duck hat and your duck name. Coming up as well, like I mentioned, It's Lube will be visiting us. Quasel will be visiting us as well. So if you've still got some events to do before new stuff drops at 2 a.m., so roughly 2.5 hours from now, 2 a.m. my time zone, make sure you get some things done. Make sure you get your skin for your Rialta, the Phoenix, and we go from there. Guys, exclamation quack. We've got plenty of ducks in. As people know who are regulars to the channel, we do this every now and then just to break up the monotony and the heavy talk that can be Star Trek Fleet Command sometimes. And winners get 2 points. The third place duck gets 1 point, and at the end of the month they get their name just down here, just like Floyd Vivino has. The duck race winner of March 2026. Before it was Tiberius for January and February. Macca and Ascendancy are hoping that they can get a couple more wins in to get a bit of a lead. But we'll start our first duck race with 53 ducks in. That's a lot of ducks. Starting right now.
That's a lot of ducks.
That's a lot of ducks. So they're on the move. They're moving around. There's Jules Verne going camera right. Zepso going camera left. Mike and Mufasa are also going backwards. Classic Mike. Classic Mike going backwards. It's a very Mike thing to do. Leaky getting the lead there as well, but bouncing back.
Why don't you just go by Mike? Why should I change? He's the one who sucks.
Oh no! Are we quoting Office Space now?
Yep.
Oh no! Scribbler says, "Sorry, I was gone half the month. How do I get the Phoenix skin? Pay only." I don't think it's even in the store, Scribbler. I think you basically had to do those events every day, and even if you missed one, I don't think you get it. It doesn't add an ability to the Rialta, but it makes it look real cool.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, Mufasa correct. It was 8 days of events. Rusty Halo in the lead down the left-hand side. Slow and Steady, Killer Angel, Tokyo Terror, and a few others. CD Boner 173. Classic Barkman. Yeah, and Danny correct. You couldn't miss any, which is unfortunate. Because normally they put that into something like that where it's like, if you skip a day, yeah, okay, cool. But this one they were like, nope. If you skipped a day, then no suit for you. And crossing the finish line first, Kev 12 nanoseconds. Well done. 2 points for you. Rusty Halo coming in second, and number 3, Leaky Buttquack coming in third. Leaky Buttquack, I need to know your regular Twitch name so I can give you the points that you've won there. It's a classic Leaky moment.
Yeah.
So that moves Kev to 9 points, which now makes him more of a threat to Ascendancy and Macca, which is interesting. And exactly, Lord of Scone, if you missed one of those days,
So
you get nothing.
You lose. Good day, sir.
So, Leaky Buttquack, let me know who you are. This is definitely one of those Simpsons moments where this is definitely Bart calling up Mo and saying there's is there an IP freely here?
Amanda,
It's
Amanda
bacon
Hugging Kiss.
fish. Thank you. Is there Amanda hug? I need Amanda hugging kiss. Exactly.
We're all right here, Mo.
So bacon fish, you get that bonus point for coming in third. That which moves you up to the 4-point area because that's how math works. 2 ducks remaining. Superman and Skyfire are the ones who have not finished yet. We'll do one more duck race, I think. We'll do a quick one, I think. We'll do a quick one. There's Superman. Come on, Skyfire. It's all about you now. You've lasted the longest. Surely you want to finish by now. Surely.
I'm a potato.
I'm a potato. There we go. Let's do a quick little Duck 22, guys. Exclamation quack to get in this one more time. Points for last 2. You get the glory of being last. All the glory. Exclamation quack, guys. Don't forget your duck hat and your duck name. Just make sure that if you do win some points, you do respond in chat if you have made a fun and spicy duck name.
Be right back.
Oh, good candy. We've got 44 ducks in. Now, guys, normally I'd be giving away battle passes during our full breakfast. However, this arc around, I will be giving them away at different times of different streams. There'll be one to give away tomorrow at Arcfall Hangover, which is my normal Wednesday stream after Arcfall shenanigans have been had. So please join me for Arcfall Hangover tomorrow. We'll be giving away a battle pass then. And our usual duck race shenanigans. And just a bit of a check-in for people to... looks like everyone's in. I'll give everyone like an extra 10-15 seconds of exclamation quack. Brett Davis Pumpkins. You're that duck, Brett Davis Pumpkins. You're that duck. I like that there's someone who's literally called their duck Spicy Duck Name. Spicy Duck Name. There we go, guys. Make sure you got your duck hat. Exclamation duck hat space random is a popular one if you'd like a random duck hat. You can see that some of these ducks even get some hats that aren't listed in the menu to my left there. There's Savage Darkness with a fez. We love a good fez. And let's go. Let's go. B. Smith, you just missed out. Brent says there was a great 10-minute bit on JB's stream the other day when he slowly figured out what Mike Hunt was a reference to. It's those kind of moments that they're the gift that keeps on giving, aren't they, Brett? When people slowly figure out, and they know what's going on. Evil Duck is the duck that's closest to the finish line, but there are a lot of ducks that are making their way downtown towards the finish as well. Lost in Sheets bumping into Newark sucks for all. that duck is not holding back. Lost in Sheets, well done to you for coming in first there. Newark coming in second, and it is Evil Duck. Evil Duck, which I assume is evil, has got the bonus point. Oh, hello, Minimable. The I can hear the overlords. They can't hear you, but welcome in, Minimable, with voice.
Well, thank you for having me with just voice.
You're welcome.
I look atrocious. It's been an evening. Welcome on in. Hi, guys.
Hi, Minimable. Hi. How can we help you today?
Well, obviously we should have the amazing It's Lube coming in after Ducks. However, he is hiding from me. So I thought, do you know what? You two sound tired. I need to bring in some coffees. We need some refreshments.
Definitely, please. Definitely, please. Guys, can I get a wonderful round of applause for the Arcfall Breakfast mod, Minimable.
That was terrible.
Sorry, I'll do better next time once I've had a coffee.
Mrs. Minnie's here.
Mrs. Minnie's
what the
here
hell?
as well. Mrs. Minnie's here to create some mischief. I like that. Candy, I don't know what's happening to your duck, but it is taking its sweet time.
Hell yeah. Got it on cruise control.
Got it on cruise. Now, Lost in Sheets is Quasel. Let me get those points sorted. And Evil will be Evil. I'm pretty sure they're already on my list of point. No, they're not. Evil. Oh my god. Why are you not there? I think it's Evil XP if I remember correctly.
I just wanted to pop in and let you know that I'm not away. I'm just different today.
No, that's all good. We did explain to everyone today that Minnie is helping out off camera, and you've been doing as always. You've been doing an amazing job keeping me in line, keeping Candy in line, sending us messages of things and stuff. So, it's all good. It is all good, and I'm a potato.
You are a potato, and we love your potato.
I'm a potato.
Look at Ascendancy. If you are the Mrs. Minnie, which she is, I apologise to you, not Minnie, for the jump scares we send. That's from Ascendancy. God bless him.
Ascendancy's good people. I love it when Ascendancy's
He's good
here.
people, but don't tell him.
No.
Yeah, just don't tell him he's good people. No.
No,
that's like super secret. Super secret. So yes, until the Lord and Master answers his question and says, you know, are you going to answer? Are you ready for your stream alert? You're in a bit of limbo, and I apologise for that.
That's all right. What I might even do is send the notification to Lube right now, and he can just grab it when he wants, and also accept the invitation.
Well, oh,
Julius and kick gumballoons.
Oh, look out! Everyone's got puppets and characters now. Is this going to be the next trend that all the STFC content creators do now? It's like we've got to have Muppets and cartoon characters of everybody.
What are you doing, step bro?
It could be something. I mean, DJs has had the cat for a long time. Minnie's got the Muppets. Candy's got his little avatar there. I've got my lower decks guy and the potato. And we're all doing math. We're all doing streamer math.
Oh, I hate math. No, don't do that.
No.
Oh, time zones will be next.
Oh, don't get me.
Oh, time zones are always the bear.
No,
Nope,
I'm pretty
nope.
good at the time zones.
Nope.
I'm pretty good
I'm
at
a potato.
Scribbler says we're all doing math. I'm like, surely Scribbler, that's not a question. It's a punctuation. she's like the best writer in the world, but punctuation, no, not for her.
like Bacon Fish says, "What are you doing, step bro?"
Because they do have cooldowns so that people don't make my OBS go completely crazy. We like to use things sparingly and with a little bit of respect around here. Just I know on this stream, just a little bit. Guys, we've been on for an hour and 40, and thank you, Barkley. And I do appreciate everyone popping in. I just want to quickly go through some things here because this is a different kind of stream that we normally do. So I appreciate everyone's patience. I want to thank Scofa for their tier 1, Carbs for their tier 1 sub. We had a hype train there as well with some biddies as well. Barkman with 10 biddies, Bear the Hellas with 100, Lightning Hawk with 5, Scribbler with 100, CandyWhite with 100, Irwin with 100. Appreciate that, guys. A lot of people with some streaks. Bacon Fish, who had a 25 stream streak.
Kick my butt full of gum, honey.
Butts full of gum, honey. L with a 7 stream streak. Mini with a 7. Tibbs with a 10. Tipsy with a 10. Kamsamnida Tipsy. Mini gifted a T1 sub to Fuzzy Triple Balls. I will never not laugh at that name because inside this is a 12-year-old brain that laughs at anything that's got balls in it. And also Invanatia, thank you for your follow as well. What we like to ask, I know that CDB has his 4 questions that he likes to ask everyone. I basically my questions are, what ops are you? What server are you stuck on? And what are you liking about the game at the moment? I just do 3. I just do 3 questions. 3 is a good number. Ultimate Quasel Fight Club. Oh no. QA. Oh, definitely. That'll be definitely a who is your daddy and what does he do kind of moment, wouldn't it? Wonderful. Should we, while we're waiting on Lube, let's do a little bit of learning.
Let's do some learning. We do have a Quasel who is ready to jump in if you want to reshuffle.
Yeah, we're gonna have Quasel in a bit early while we're waiting for a bit of Lube. And also the person. So
better with Lube. I'm going to say goodbye. I'm going to go back to modding. So you could let Quasel up, and if you need me, just holler 3 times like Beetlejuice.
Not 5 times like Candyman, but I've already got Candyjuice.
No.
But, and guys, can I get another round of applause for the wonderful Minimable in chat? Emotes, I would love to see a stupid amount of emotes to thank Minnie for doing a wonderful job on stream behind the scenes today. Thank you, Minnie.
A superstar. Right, catch you later. Bye.
See you, Minimable. There we go. One thing that's being supplied to me, which
we can edit that bit out, right?
No, we're not editing that. We never edit any bits out that Minnie's on screen. That's sorry, distracted.
Stop it.
Beverage.
Get some help.
Hydrate.
It's got electrolytes.
It's what Ultra craves.
It's what Ultra craves, exactly. There was so much in patch notes.
What are you doing, step bro?
There was so much, like, I think was it almost like a 12 or 13 minute arc video that was released earlier today. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. So I thought we might just do a quick little perusal of some stuff as maybe I will we'll send that invite to Quasel as well. Where's my my thing? Where's my stuff? Let's invite guests. And guys, brace yourselves. You know him, you love him. You can choose one of those. He is the wonderful Quasel, sheet master himself.
What are you doing on computer?
Yeah.
Go outside, so beautiful!
Go outside, it's so beautiful! I love it. Johnny, you're my best customer. Obviously, we know it's Starfleet Academy time. There's a lot coming. There's so many changes. There's a new stat, critical mitigation. I'm sure Quasel's going to be so excited to talk about the math behind that. I've told him crayons only. A new defense mode, duo defense. Where's did I just hear a Quasel? I think I just heard a Quasel. Gales, can we get a round of applause for the wonderful Quasel, please, in chat? Quasel, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. Will there be any walking or opening the door into cubes and spheres behind us today? Any magic that we need to be made aware of?
Wow.
well, maybe
today I picked another ship.
Oh, you got another ship. Was nice. We've just started looking at some stuff because there's so much going on today. There's the new stat critical mitigation. There's duo waves, which I think buddy waves sounds so much better. I mean, if you ever watched any Kevin Smith movies, Buddy Christ, I think buddy wave sounds so much better. New loops, new building, new officers, and obviously new currencies to go with new officers.
Moist.
New missions.
Moist.
A new moist 7-day event series. new battle passes as well.
I don't normally get freaked out when somebody says moist, but that hit something for some reason.
That one
phrasing.
That one worked. I'm glad that one worked. Quasel, as we're waiting on Lube, and also the person it's Lube, what's your general overview of everything that has been dumped in the past few days?
Well, it's a lot, and it's a lot to go through. And I mean, if we would go through it, I would start at the beginning of the loop, kinda-ish, and then talk about why you would care about the new building or the new stat, and shortly go over what the new stat is and why it's important.
Yeah.
And then maybe
we do.
stuff.
If you want to share things on your screen and then they pop up on stream, let me know, because I do have that screen sharing through Twitch set up. If you'd like to, if you want to drive a bit of that. Just let me know.
Yeah, I think it's especially for some stuff might be helpful.
Now, I'm hoping that, I know you're going to bring some spreadsheets. I really hope that there's got to be a little bit of information somewhere that you've turned into a graph for me. Just, I love graphs. I love good graphs. I like big graphs, and I cannot lie.
I have live for you from testing server a battle log, and we can look at how the damage kind of flows through it. This lovely little Zenke chart we now have on our logs from Sudo, because that's maybe one of the best ways to look, okay, what's that new thing and where does it come from?
I've only recently discovered this graph, and I am not a look at all those silly numbers and make it make sense in my head kind of person. I need visuals like this. I absolutely wish there was something like this in the game that shows when you do something, this is where all those imaginary weird bullshit numbers go. And for me, this is amazing. I'm gonna love Sudo a long time, and whoever else helped him with this, because I think this is absolutely fucking amazing and would love it in game. But enough about me wanting to do sexy things to pseudo for this, Quasel. It's your turn, your time to shine.
That's right. I just shared the link to that battle log, so everybody that doesn't want to look at the video can look at it live on alongside it. And maybe let's just talk about the new stat, because that's what is all about it. Because those new hostiles have...
Because yeah, I would love to hear about what critical mitigation does and why I need to care. I joke about crayons, but this is definitely this is what we're doing some learning. So if you just think I'm a 5-year-old trying to play Star Trek Fleet Command, and I think we'll make it work.
So I hope the graph is big enough for everybody to see. Now let's zoom in a little bit. No, that doesn't help. It doesn't get any bigger for you. So this Sankey chart can be found if you open a battle log. You see the battle details and the name, the crew that's been used, and you can even save that crew with the button on the right-hand side to your crew presets on our site, which goes into the STFC cheat sheet. And if you go down a little bit, you see that the first line is the Borg cube, in my case. And there is a little arrow where you can expand the row, and then you get this lovely Sankey chart. We kind of worked on and are still working on because we're adding more stuff to it so people can kind of see, okay, what's going on? And we decided for the default view, like to see percentages. So that's not the total numbers, but that's like what percentage of a damage, what happens to that on the next flow, on the next step. So for example, in this case, we have a hostile that shoots at my cube, and that's an academic training drone. Those are one of the hostiles you will encounter in the new content. We will talk about it a little bit more afterwards. So this hostile throws only standard damage because that's how they decided. This is one example. And part of it goes into your standard mitigation. We already know that. Most of us should know that. That's like around 70-something%. And the rest...
So for people who don't know, like that 77.9% is just wiped out completely. It's not important. It's gone. It's whatever.
Exactly.
It's the other bit. And it's the leftover that gets to the next step.
That's a log from the test server, so I have no idea what exactly they kept or changed, because they changed stuff around. Because 77.9% would be higher than usual for a standard mitigation. Just saying. Then we have the rest of the damage. 22% of the damage we dealt goes to the next step, and the next step in our case is then Apex. This hostile doesn't throw any isolytic damage. That's why you see 0% isolytic damage and 0% isolytic mitigation.
Yeah, it's all standard damage.
If it would throw any isolytic damage, that leftover isolytic damage after isolytic mitigation would go into the post-mitigation stuff up there. Then Apex barrier is applied. So depending on your Apex barrier, in this case, we can look at it. We have around 8,400 Apex barrier. That's the resulting final number. So we don't know if the hostile had shred or whatever. That's the resulting number. And after barrier, if it's a critical hit, we have now critical hit mitigation. That's kind of the same formula as Apex barrier. They just changed the base value from every 10,000 Apex barrier giving you like 50% damage reduction. For critical hit mitigation, it's now 50K. So it's just a bigger number, but in the end, it happens the same. Once you have 50K, you mitigate half of the damage. And that's what you can see yellow, crit mitigation. And we are almost at 50%. So in that fight, I already had upgraded the building. And henceforth, I had a critical hit mitigation of about roughly 50%. And again, like Apex, like standard, that goes all into the void and doesn't bother us anymore.
Yeah.
After that, just to finish the whole battle log, because it might help people understand it, we have the split between shield and hull. And then afterwards, we have the split between, do we have any repair or does everything go to the hull? So critical hit mitigation is a step in between, only happening on criticals.
And
now, where do we get that?
Where do we get that? I just want to quickly stop there for a second. Take that all in. I mean, for me, the average player, I rarely look at battle logs. I know that before Sudo made STFC.phd, sometimes I look at battle logs on Spock's Club, and because they had the graphs there, just sometimes you do armadas and you want to see who sort of did the most damage. And I used to use that a lot. But knowing that this kind of graph or visual representation of what's going on with those big, crazy billion hits, like powered numbers and stuff like that, this is amazing for me. And just having it just makes sense to me. I look at that and I'm like, okay, I can see where my damage is going. I can see that maybe if I look at one of mine, I go, okay, my apex mitigation is pretty shit. That's something I need to work on. Or I need to work on shields, or I might even need to work on my regular mitigation. What have I done wrong? It's a great tool to figure out, okay, what's my next step in making my account suck less. And just having that visual there, I think, is amazing.
And keep in mind that's all in beta stages, so not all of the numbers add up completely correctly. We're trying to get all damage sources in. Like he's working on burning, he's working on hypertech decay, which is partly implemented. So sometimes those numbers don't add up to 100% for those reasons. Because if you look at the talking about it at the hostile, you can see it can get a little bit confusing where the bars go and come, because we're trying to make it as easy as possible for players to understand. But sometimes it's hard to press that all into a formula and stuff like that. But he's almost there to make it really 100% everything that's going on, to get it into the sheet or the tool.
Do you have anything you want to add, Candy? There, I can see you've got some thoughtful poses there.
Oh yeah, I'm just like taking it fully in. I'm glad that Quasel is explaining it this way, since like being able to understand these the flow charts that Pseudo has put into PhD has really kind of expanded my understanding of where damage and also mitigation kind of comes into play in a game a lot more than I understood previously. So it's like this has been the most helpful box of crayons in quite some time for me.
Oh yeah, 100%. This Pseudo and whoever has helped him with working on this. I'm assuming it's not just a one-man show.
It's more or less a one-man show. I mean,
then I'm very impressed. Then I'm extremely impressed.
Or maybe that he gets input from a lot of players. Of course, they look at stuff and say, okay, can we see this or can we see that? But the implementation is mostly done by him. I mean, I help a little bit with the graphics design on my end, like getting the green and all the styling in. But the back end is all his work, more or less. Yeah. I'm starting to finally understand part of the code, so I might help a little bit more than previously. But it's time and lots of stuff to do and lots of ideas. And we had a lot of discussions how to display that properly and where to put what. And it's still not perfect, but we're getting there.
I know that
anybody has ideas, feedback is welcome.
Yeah, he's more than just taking over the internet through Twitch. He will definitely help you out with ideas. I've thrown some ideas at Quasel for his Office the Thing, and he's very welcoming to constructive ideas. I know that with the new hostiles, there's not only is there the critical mitigation, but there's other shenanigans going on with them as well. Did you want to share a little bit of that, perhaps? If you've got that.
Let me. Yeah, I mean, I have a few screenshots, but maybe we have already some. Oh, that's the thing I want. Where's my? Is it this one? No. Where's my M90 sheet? It's hiding. Should be that one. No, that one. No, wait. I just opened it beforehand to be prepared, and now it's gone. No, that's yeah, that's it. That is it.
Okay.
I mean, similar explanations we have in our sheet. You know, the beloved sheet from Jules, me, and Blue. Posted a link there, and we're starting to get data in because they changed a little bit around from the. Oh, see, it's already filled. Jules is a hero because I was away all day, so I'm just coming back to get all the input. Well, let's.
It's real, Quasel. Said you're a hero. You might want to clip that, Jules. I just realized I was muted because I'm a professional. But Jules, clip that. Someone clip that for Jules.
So maybe let's start at the beginning. We have a new building that gives you exactly the stuff we talked about, like critical heat mitigation and other stuff. And once you have built the building, you're getting a new refinery, which adds certain options. The first step is token systems. So you will get a daily trip of 1 token to enter new token systems, where you then can find the same hostiles you will encounter in the waves, or almost all of them, the training drones, which are interceptors, battleships, and explorers. And all of those have different abilities. One trait they all share is crit chance of 1,000%. So don't think about anything like Flux or Trip or all the other officers that deal with critical hit damage or whatever, because you have 1,000% crit damage, you have 5,000% crit damage, and you have a floor of 5,000. So you can't lower their crit damage. You need the critical mitigation from the new building and other sources. Like we have refits, and they put it into a lot of places. And then there is different abilities on those 3. So you have the explorers with ignore standard damage. So think about them like Gohan. They only take isolated damage.
Yeah.
Then you have the interceptors, which have Apex threat, and the battleships that have Apex barrier. So we need to think about crewing in preparation for wave defenses when you encounter these hostiles again, but you can test stuff in those token systems if you have enough. As far as I've seen, we should be getting double the drip in the beginning, so you're getting a little bit of tokens to experiment with, which is great because that's always been a strategy to get like a head start to try stuff out, because we don't know what we can hit or not. On the test server, I could punch like at my level, but my vengeance is been around tier 8 or 9 on the test server. That might have changed, just to give you an idea.
Obviously, this new content is for Op 61 and up. Obviously, you're not Op 61.
Yep.
Was there anyone who was testing at roughly that entry level, and were there? Because I know that when sort of the Vija hostiles first came out, and other sort of hostiles recently, there's been a bit of a spot, say in the high 60s, where it was a bit of an issue for people. Were there's in the testing, was there anything like that? I understand that some of the new stuff has to be a challenge, but also finding that balance for the most amount of people that they can is one of the challenges that they would have in creating this new content. Was there anything that that maybe sort of was a bit obvious when it came to that kind of stuff?
I tested the first hostile I did, and there's another, I should have another log. I did without any Apex, any critical hit mitigation. You can see I had only 5% from unlocking the building, so that's very low critical hit mitigation, and I could kill it easily. But then I'm not your average account player. I used the default crew we are using, but I could kill one at my level without the building. So if that holds true, keep in mind you don't maybe not even need to hit at your ops level in the beginning, because you get a token and you want to loot from the hostiles. So maybe it's even better to punch down and hit more of those hostiles. because
The
that's your kind of starting point of the loop.
The only reason I bring that up, Quasel, is that I mean you and a lot of other players are sort of like the top certain percent of this. We enjoy the PvE, and this is what we do well. And my only hope is that when things are tested, wherever they're tested by whoever that does the testing, is that it's not just a certain high percentage of the top whatever percent of people testing things, that we have a bit more of an even spread, so to speak. So that's the only reason why I brought that up.
I mean, it's tricky because the test goes for about an hour, a little bit more. You kind of need to test all of the new features. We try to collect as much data as possible and do some testing. So, and there are, of course, more content creators helping out there. So NetNif did a little bit, I think, of testing, and others. But yeah, you're right. It's very early, and we can't properly test lower ops stuff.
Yeah, I don't. But to sort of play devil's advocate to my own thing, I don't envy their position in trying to make as much content accessible to everyone, or as many people as they can. Whether it be, there's always on the bell curve, there's always going to be someone who finds it too hard and someone who finds it way too easy. But I'd imagine that trying to manage the spread of said curve is something they're putting effort into.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why we have seen that this arc is now up 61 plus. And I've read a lot of angry comments, and I've read a lot of comments about, that's great. And that's why I had the other sheet open, like this. Where is it? Did I move it around?
Did I give you too many crayons, dude? I gave Quasel too many crayons.
Yeah. Nah, I think I accidentally closed it, so that's time to show off. Is it in my history? No, it isn't. But luckily, we have resources for that. So an STFC.phd, like showing off all the tools. That's just, that's been the plan after all, to show our great tools. So we can go there, search for operations, and then get redirected to either the sheet or the stuff. And we have an ops progression sheet. And if you look at the specialty ships tab, or maybe it's even better to use
Final round. Fight!
We do have a giveaway, guys. If you'd like to do exclamation enter in chat to win an Arcfall breakfast Duckfleet Academy coaster, exclamation enter in chat, please. Thank you to the wonderful Minimable who's giving that away today. Exclamation enter for you to win. Thank you to Mini.
Wouldn't be a mini giveaway unless Mini entered her own giveaway.
Exactly. Mini, please make sure you enter your own giveaway. And guys, if you would like to also, exclamation merch will give you the link to the merch store for all the new cool range that is Duckfleet Academy.
I got merch, bitch.
Oh, lovely. Should I try it? Maybe I try it. Maybe I win something for once.
What? Maybe you win something for once? Wow. That's a controversial statement right there.
And if you look at that sheet, that's why I prepared it, how many different specialty ships you have to deal with in G5. I ask people, do you really want another one? I mean,
considering how many specialty ships there are in, say, G3, like even G2, G3, G4, but then obviously content was moving at a slower pace back when that was where all the cool kids were hanging out.
Yeah.
Now that it's quickly moved on to G6, it's a bit different. And that's a valid question. Do you, like Quasel, do you really want more?
I mean, I'm always a friend of more, but
considering how long it can take for people to finish some arcs, even though them arcs are like 2 months or 8 weeks now, there's going to be people who do things for months, years, just to get it finished. So, yeah, do you really want more?
I mean, I want it all, of course, but I'm just raising the question, and maybe the reason why they kind of have tried to move up with that stuff. So
congratulations to
looking for and grow into.
Congratulations to Jim Pie for winning the giveaway. Thanks to Mini, you have won yourself
Final round. Fight!
A coaster, and Mini is also now giving away a Duckfleet Academy tumbler enter Jimpire, click on the link. We'll get to Quasel Sheets in a minute. See that Minnie's generosity has taken over the stream. My apologies, Quasel.
Quasel, that's fine.
Quasel, this is how it feels when someone takes over a stream. I think it's just so you know. This is what it's like. This is what it feels like for everyone else.
I'm slowly beginning to understand how you feel.
Enter, guys, if you'd love to win an Ultravetica Duckfleet Academy Swim into Your Future tumbler. Thanks to the wonderful Minimable. You've got to do enter in chat. Holy Hoya is definitely entering. So's Killer Angel. As it gets into warmer weather up in the northern hemisphere, this would be a wonderful container and straw to put your spicy beverages in, and have a nice ice cool, maybe gin and tonic, a nice. I would do probably a gin, lemon, lime, and bitters. I think. Candy, what would you put in a Ultravetica Duckfleet Academy tumbler?
I'd probably go a bit old school and do something like a screwdriver. So
nice.
Some orange juice and some vodka, and just let the good times roll.
Nice. Quasel, what would I'm guessing something apple flavored for you.
Oh, maybe. Who knows? I have no idea what to put in. I mean, it depends on the day, you know?
Yeah. Depends on
if I'm on show or not. You know, you need to be careful not to get drunk on show, you know? That might lead to some very weird clips.
And congratulations to... I just... Finally, Minnie has won her own giveaway. Minnie, congratulations to Minnie for winning something there, winning a tumbler, and thank you, Minnie, for supporting the channel as well. Quick, Quasel, talk about something on the sheets before Minnie does another giveaway. quick, before the graphic takes over.
So we have been through the ops progression stuff. So I shared the link in the chat. For people to look at it and ask themselves the question we just asked. And back to no, we don't need that anymore. And then not that. So back to the sheet. So there it is. And let's make it bigger. So we've talked about the abilities of those ships. And the loop begins by killing those ships in the token systems. So you need to go out. And that's the first thing you need to do, because that kind of then gives you the wave starts. And then you can get started and get, where's the tab? Perfect.
So what you're showing, okay, you're moving on. Because obviously the building...
Oh, do you still have a question to the hostiles?
Sorry?
Do you still have a question for the hostiles before we move on?
No, like it looks like the ones that you've got there, they all have that same kind of percentage. There's, you know, buttloads of crit chance, buttloads of crit damage, and a bucket load of crit floor.
Mm-hmm.
What is it just going to be their level and how much damage they throw at you for each level of hostile? That really is the difference if all those percentage numbers are the same.
Yeah, seems like it, yeah. It's just, of course, every hostile has more hit points and damage as you go up. And of course, they have more loot as you go up. And there is a split between the G6 and the G7 hostiles, loot-wise, but the rest seems to be the same. And there is, of course, a loot goblin, which will pop up and be... But else, it's like your classic, as we know them, token systems.
And a big welcome to It's Lube in chat as well. We're trying to get him into... whenever he's ready, he can jump in to have a chat with us. But Lube, good to see you.
So what happens then? So you're getting the loot from the hostiles, and then you can transfer that loot into, for once, the starting of the waves, and you have the facade building you're getting out of it. And we need to track all that data so I can tell you. And you have kind of the training merits is the stuff that drops from the hostiles. You can then turn those training merits into engineering credits. And then the engineering credits go into wave starts, into the stuff for the building, and other stuff. We need them to see once it's live to see the building stuff, not other stuff, the building stuff, to upgrade your building. That's kind of the first part of it. Once you're doing the waves...
So before you get too far, so basically we're hitting hostiles for the loot. We're then using part of the Academy refinery to turn that loot into the things that we need to upgrade the building.
Yes.
And also eventually to increase our stats for doing a better job at hitting those hostiles. What else is that loot initially used for? Let's say our building is level 2, we've only just unlocked it. It's level 1, level 2. What are we turning? What are we turning that initial loot into? To do what?
The first step is the engineering credits, and the engineering credits then can be used for either the wave starts, building for the facade, because the facade got an upgrade up to level 80, adding additional stats, and of course, maybe more important than the facade, the building itself. So
so there's 3 things. So there's 3 different types of stuff you can refine that loot into depending on where you want to throw it at. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it's the same. You're using the same engineering credits. So you're turning merits into engineering credits, and the engineering credits you can then choose which of those 3 targets you're going to use. So, for example, it seems like we have gotten now a double pull option on the simulation codes for starting waves. At least it looked like it on one of the screens on the test server footage. But it's stuff we need to verify now once all of it goes live. And then you can go for the building, which is most likely in the beginning your first most important step, because building gets you rather quickly those base critical heat mitigation. So level 20 around, if you're looking at the building, you can see the critical mitigation at level 20 is 83,000, sorry, English and German, 83,000 critical heat mitigation. So we know now that 50k kind of halves our damage. So that's already cutting the damage down more than 50%. And level 20 is rather quickly-ish, and we've seen lately that they do a good job in the first month to give you free-to-play a head start. Like we've seen the warp dive bar, everybody was kind of at level 20, and now a lot of people are already free-to-play at level 30-ish. Correct me if I'm wrong.
The what? Sorry, the warp dive bar.
Yeah,
warp dive bar.
Where's yours up? Your warp dive.
My warp dive bar is currently 35.
See, and you didn't purchase it, or did you purchase it?
I did buy a pack at the start of last arc to help get me a bit of a head start on that.
So to give you an idea where people are. So, and we can't do the math yet how quickly we will be level 20 because they changed the refinery. So that will be seen once everything is live. And then you're getting building material efficiency out of it. You're getting at a certain building level increase to the Sigma resource bundle, we will see later on, because that's stuff that comes from the waves then. PvE Apex barrier and PvP Apex barrier. And then there are one-time gifts like we had them with Trendogen and other loops where kind of at certain levels you get certain gifts to give you a little additional sourcing for waves or additional tokens to give you a little bit more wiggle room. So that's kind of the quick overview of the building. Do you have any questions about that?
No, so far I'm good. Candy, you got anything there? Maybe chat has something.
I mean, so far I'm liking what I'm seeing statistics wise from the building level. Just kind of giving you that native critical mitigation at that.
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, like at level 20 of the building, cutting over 50%. Like, well, yeah, cutting over 50% of that damage down just from the building alone, and that won't include any sort of officer or future research that will help further that even more.
Yeah, so my advice most likely is to get the building as quickly as possible to around level 20 or at least 15-ish, somewhere in that area. Because after that, of course, it goes up further, but we know that the bigger the number get, the less the impact is. We can quickly look at because Jules did a wonderful sheet on that. So
is this my graph that I asked for? This is Quasel's minimum one graph per Arcfall breakfast. This is wonderful.
Yeah. I know you would love it.
I love a good graph. I love a good graph.
So you can kind of see that at building level 20 already, it drops down quite considerably the damage, and then 30, 40, and once it goes beyond 50, it's like, sure, it's still a big number.
It's a big number, but it's diminishing returns. Yeah.
So I switched exactly. So that's not yeah. I mean, of course, if you're getting on level 70, it's a very big number on damage. It's still maybe helpful to have more of it, but it's not anymore the key stat. And on the sheet, we have also another explanation about how all of it works. I'm more like the Sankey chart because I find it more visible. And you have some examples, another graph for you for PvP, because PvP numbers are way smaller. But then we maybe don't have 5,000 critical hit damage in PvP. I mean, people are maybe around 2,000-ish. And if you add critical floor, which a lot of players have reducing critical hit damage in PvP, we're most likely more around 600 or something like that. And then, of course, it's not as impressive anymore. Yeah.
I'm just going to say we do have the arrival of our next guest. It is Lube. We're just hoping that the audio will work, but I can see that he's here. But I'm not sure what's happening with. He is here. I just heard an inkling of a voice. Oh, we've got a Lube, guys. Chat, please welcome in. It's Lube from the Nut House. Lube, welcome in. Thank you for joining us here. Hi, how you doing?
Yeah.
There's a lot going on. I'm just going to try and boost your volume here so we get a bit more action. But Lube, it's great to have you here.
Okay.
And guys, please thank Lube for being here. It's been wonderful.
With phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore.
No, Lube, you're right. There's a lot that has been going on that's been dropped, and I'm glad that Quasel has really upped his crayon ability to help me out tonight, and I'm hoping that he's left some for you as well. To explain things to me. I don't mean to explain things to you, but to explain things to me. Wonderful. I'm just trying to make sure. Yeah, Minnie, I am looking at chat. People are telling me that they can't hear Lube, so I'm trying to fix it.
Yeah, he's rather quiet, even on stream together. But wouldn't it be a proper Star Trek stream without any tech issues? That's kind of became the trademark. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, adapting to scopeless standards or not, but
I'm in the process of trying to figure it out, guys.
So in the meantime, I would advise everybody not to do anything serious in the game, because it seems a lot of stuff does not work again once more. like outposts and Voyager officers not working on hostiles and armadas, and better don't try anything fancy in the game. Guess this battle stack update, buff update, whatever you want to call, messed around, and they managed to break like that's again version control, because we had the same issue when they released the battle log, the battle update. Then they fixed it, and now it's broken again. And that's perfect example that they have an issue with version management. So be warned, don't do stuff as usual on patch day. It's not a good idea.
Like, do the new stuff. Don't do the old stuff just yet.
Yeah, of course.
I'm hoping that people can hear Lube now. I'm just trying to boost some audio. Because I can hear...
Yeah, I mean, I can hear Lube, but he's... I have already put him 200%.
Yeah,
and he's
you've got different stuff
low.
going on. Then no, it's all right. We will figure it out. My apologies, Lube. The settings that are the same for everybody else seem to have an issue with what's going on for you. So I will I'll get Candy and Quasel to keep going while I try and work on things here.
So, should we talk about maybe not the loop, because we want to keep Ultra in the loop? So maybe let's talk about what do you want? Any questions so far? Maybe let's start with that. Hello, chat. Do you have any questions about the stuff we've gotten so far?
I mean,
it's now your
chance. One question I have so far, Quasel, is it was actually mentioned a bit earlier, is there a direct correlation or link or relationship between doing the new dual waves on a regular basis, and also the new building? Is there sort of a marrying effect there, or is destroying the hostiles the way to level up your building, and then you're getting all the rewards from doing wave defenses, or doing the dual wave defenses, I should say?
I think we have Lube sound now.
Off each other.
I think we do.
Hello.
I'm hoping. Hello, chat. Please let us know if you can hear the wonderful dulcet tones of "It's Lube."
I am talking. Can you lot still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Chat can hear you. I fixed my own damn problems. This is amazing. It's done. They can hear Lube. Lube, finally, welcome in. Let's try this again. Chat, please give a nice big warm welcome to It's Lube. Lube, you are calling us from...
I'm in the car, so
you are in the car. I appreciate you taking a bit of time out of your day to jump into Arcfall Breakfast. First time having you here. It's amazing. Firstly, thank you.
You're welcome.
I was hoping you'd be on a bit earlier, and then Quasel's like, "Hey, I'm going to take over." It's what Quasel does. We know this. Is there?
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm hoping that Quasel's okay with Lube just jumping in for a sec. And if not, it's my stream. He can deal with it. You were saying before, Lube, before people couldn't hear you, is that there's a lot going on in this arc. There's a lot of stuff.
There's a hell of a lot. There is. There's so much being launched, and obviously a lot of it is reskins of things that we already know, which I think is nice because it's not all brand new. We're not having to learn any brand new mechanics. I mean, from a hostile perspective, it's kill hostiles, they fuel a refinery, they fuel your rewards. Do you know what I mean? Yes, there's a bit of convolution in the actual refinery itself with the different class of credits from obviously engineering, science, and command, and where you would use those. But obviously that's also sourcing the wave defense stats. Obviously the wave defense, again, not a new thing. It's just a reskin of the old group waves, reduced from 5 players down to 2 players, as we know. But they're going to have some interesting challenges, and they have, on the reskin, in my opinion, added a few little mechanics in there, like the repair drones and the fact that different hostiles count for different amounts of HHP that's being removed from the central entity. I think they've tweaked it enough for it to feel new whilst not being brand new. And I think a lot of what they've done is very, very good from a design perspective, as much as there's some economy things that I'm not happy with. There's a few economy things that I think um, needed to be done differently. But there's, but I think in general, from a design perspective, I think it's okay. I do just think we've got a little bit of economy issues in terms of payouts on certain things and in other areas such as battle passes and bits and pieces that we still need to flesh out properly to make sure that what I'm saying is accurate. But like from my initial source of what I know, I'm waiting to hold judgment on it. I'm not 100% convinced by the legend, by the what the hell they call it, the mythic track yet. I'm not convinced by it from what I've seen so far, but I'm holding judgment until it's actually released in game to check that what I've seen is accurate.
I think from a lot of people, there's, for example, just talking about battle passes in general, for to use some Australian dollary dues, it's $30 or it's $150, and I have no qualm with them trying something that's in the middle to accommodate people who are like, yeah, I'm okay with spending a bit more to get a bit more, but I don't want to spend the $150 because, geez, that's $150. Like for me, that's almost rent for a week. And I'm like, yeah, no thanks. So I have no qualms with them trying to find a middle ground somewhere to accommodate different types of players and different ways they may wish to spend in game.
No, and I think that's a really, really valid point. But we've always had 100-point battle pass unlock option. I mean, that's not a new entity. Obviously, $100 is obviously $150 dues, isn't it, due to conversions, etc., etc. So that option hasn't gone away. What we've now got is exactly what you've said. We've now got a mid price point of the $50, which I'm assuming is about what, $70, $80 to you, maybe.
My guess would be sort of in the middle. Yeah, my guess would be around 75 to 80, which we'll probably see, in a couple of hours once it drops.
Yeah, absolutely. And then it's just a case of if you was always $100 battle pass purchaser, then nothing changes for you. You get one extra track of rewards for doing nothing else than you normally did. If you was a $20 battle pass purchaser, that's what you bought, that's what your budget allowed, which again is another thing that people don't always consider. It's not about what you want to buy, sometimes it's what you can physically afford to do. And if you can only afford the $20, then you are losing nothing. You're getting exactly the same as what you've already got with no changes. But what we have got now is an additional option where you can either later on in the month upgrade another $30, 30 quid, whatever the hell it's going to be in your currency. We can obviously get that extra track in there. However, when I'm looking at it for a $30 purchase, I'm expecting in my mind that mythic track has to hold at least 150% of the value of what the elite track offered for it to be worth the extra 30 quid. For it to be worth that extra 30, it needs to have 150% of the value that $20 buy me, or why on earth do I buy it? I mean, it has to offer that. And obviously the free to play again lose nothing. So looking at it from all different angles, the free to play still get their free track with all the same free goodies in it. Obviously, there is another change to the battle pass, obviously, in terms of choice tokens. Not sure if you've covered all that sort of stuff yet, where that's a bone of contention as to whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but they are trialing it this month with no choice tokens, where...
So you've got a bit Daft Punk there, Loop, but...
If you're 100... Sorry, my signal's shit. Now,
no, you're all good. But yeah, no, we were saying earlier on Streamloop, I'm not sure if you can still hear me, whether it's just something on your end. But we were saying earlier that that some of these big changes that are happening, I feel like they're sort of interwoven into other changes. For example, the changes that whatever is coming for your alliance tournaments feels like this, like the changes in Battle Pass with the removal of choice tokens is kind of intertwined with that. I feel like some of these changes are not independent changes, but working towards something bigger.
Yeah. Can you hear me any good now, or do I sound terrible?
You sound a lot more like Lube and less like Dark Punk now, so that's good.
Okay. If I sound a little bit better, I'll carry on. I did obviously Alliance tournament. Look at Alliance tournaments. What designed to be? They were designed to be either a grind or a spend, and over time it became an experience of clicking a button, complete the tasks, get maximum points, get maximum payouts, get maximum rewards. The whole method of being akin to what Alliance tournaments was designed to be was fundamentally changed to the point where it was no longer that. It was no longer that. So they're trying to obviously go back to where Alliance tournaments was designed to be, which is fair enough. Which is fair enough in my opinion. But I do agree that some of the stuff seems to feel like it's linked to one another. The removal of choice tokens is going to make the acquisition of materials event much more difficult. And likewise, even though we're still going to be getting materials in the battle pass, the one-click claim all of a track is going to mean that you are restricted to how many tasks you're going to be able to do, because you can independently select which milestones of a battle pass you want to claim. You press claim, you claim the entirety of that battle pass. So there's you've lost out on quite a bit of functionality there with tournaments themselves. And I mean, scores a lot lower for people that are prepared to spend. I think the expectation of people getting 150k points has gone unless you're prepared to spend a lot on it. And likewise, it's don't know if I should say this. It's unlikely to only run once in a launch month of a Alliance tournaments refresh.
DJs has already gotten more explicit than Loop. Like we're gonna see it twice this month.
Oh well, if he's already said it, he can take the blame. It's coming twice this month. Yeah, it's coming twice this month. So yeah, I don't know how far that we could go with that. So yeah, it's coming twice. So you might be able to go ham in one of them. You might be a bit of strategy here where we say, all right, guys, let's not ignore the first run, but let's go really hell for leather in the second one. Just make sure you don't fall out of your league in the first one. Obviously, because if you fall out your league, then you're combating to try and get back in your other league. There's probably a little bit of strategy in there, and also we know that from a task perspective, yes, there is going to be some new tasks, but also none of the old tasks have been removed. None of the old tasks have been removed. So you are still going to be able to do a good chunk of clicky events. The only one that's pretty much, in my opinion, moved off the table is the materials acquisition. You're still going to be able to use temporal disruptors. You're still going to be able to use the uncommon credits from your NX-01. You're still going to be able to use the copious millions of bells that some people have in their inventory to do the protomatter. There's things. There's things. Is the battle pass up, Ultra?
The battle pass is up. Yeah, I'm just looking at it right now in game where it's got the free, the elite, and the mythic. The mythic is a nice kind of silvery light blue kind of color. It's
Can you go big so I can see it? Can you swap with Quasel's screen real quick? Only just so because I can't see it very well on my phone. I want to.
It's as big as and impressive as it's going to get, Lube.
Yeah, because he sees my screen share on the back end. I can stop my screen share. Maybe it's bigger than for him.
Okay. Yeah, you may want to stop the screen share then. It may be a
but it won't help him much because
Hey, phrasing.
All right. Okay. No, it did make it bigger. So just go to milestone 1 for me. Just go to milestone 1 for me, right?
Yep.
And read out and just look. What is the steel rewards for you in descending order from free down to mythic?
Okay, so for me, Op 70, milestone 4 for Sigma Power Steel. Is that what you're after, Lou? Or
yeah.
So I get 89.6k in Sigma Power Steel for the free track. I then get 896,000 Sigma Power Steel for the elite track, and then I get 354,000 for the mythic track.
Okay, that's my first question answered. Now show me. Now just check, for example, your Op 70. Check the G6 uncommon ore in that bundle, and just do the same again for me.
Okay, so the G6 uncommon ore that I'd be getting there is 132 for the free track, 1320 for the elite, and then 528 for mythic.
Okay, so looking at those numbers, what's your initial reaction?
My initial reaction to that is, like, without knowing what the price is yet in Australian dollary dues, I feel like I might get more bang for my buck from the elite than the mythic.
That is that was my initial take on seeing the numbers, which I hoped were incorrect. Now, what I haven't done is looked at the payouts in the even milestones, which could be exceptional, which is outweighing the need for the mythic track to be equal, if not better, than what the elite track is. If the rewards in the even milestones are exceptional, but remember here, we're trying to justify, we've already paid 20. We're trying to justify an additional 30 quid here, an additional 30, so an extra 150% of what we've already spent for that elite track, which tells me that that mythical track should feel to me, and that's not just based on resources and materials, that's everything that's in there. That's officer shards, that's building parts, that's blah, 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 whatever the hell that they've crammed in there as well. It has to feel like I'm getting, in my opinion, for anybody to justify spending the 30 quid on it, it has to feel like it's 150% of the value of what the $20 pack pays for me to even justify.
Yeah.
And based on the resources and materials, it looks like a 10 quid pack.
Yeah. I'm starting to pick up what you're putting down. Yeah.
It feels like to me, from a value standpoint, if for 20 quid I get all of that in the elite, for me then to get half on top of that, half of what's in the $20, that's telling me that's a £10 price point, a 10 quid price point, probably $15, $16 price point, as opposed to the additional 150% investment for an additional 50% income. I'm struggling initially, and again, not done the full breakdown of everything that's in the other milestones. It might be that the stuff in the other milestones is that good that it justifies it being 150% of the actual physical cost.
In euros, because we have it already in the store, it's like 43% increase because it's 22.99 versus 32.99, because they sell the normal track and the mythic track separately, so I can directly buy the mythic track without the normal one. So it seems like, okay, so there's 3 choices in the end: buy the normal one, buy the mythic one, or buy both.
Okay, but based, if you can see the BP Quasel, I'd be really interested. Or you, Candy, if you can see it, I'd be super interested to see what your opinion is on the value of the mythic track for what is in essence roughly 150% cost outlay.
It's so many milestones I would need to.
I know. I mean, what is it? 20? Is it 27 milestones? 25 milestones?
There is 25 milestones, and they go up in numbers because the last milestone, 22, for example, has, that's weird, it has 2.9 million Sigma Pastel in the normal PP and only 2.2 million in the mythic track.
What, in the free one?
No, the free one has 850k. The elite one has 2.9 and the mythic has 2.2. Why it's going down again?
So it's still
something is off there.
Well, I'm struggling to find any justification as to why anybody would buy it, unless you're already buying it through the $100 battle pass. Unless you're getting it for nothing more than what you was already planning to do, I'm struggling to see why anybody would buy it.
I think we would need to do the full contents, because in the lower track there are, on a quick look, maybe more officer shots. But then
and
that
that's
makes no sense.
and that's exactly what that's exactly what I was saying. The value, if the value has been taken out of resources and materials and put in as officer shards, building materials, whatever the hell that they've put in there, if that's what they've done to justify value, then okay. But again, that would need to still be justified to me, because what people will look at initially is resources and materials.
I think that's very hard. We need to, I think Tarpy starts a spreadsheet to collect all those numbers on different ops ranges. But on first glance, I'm like, why? Because it's a little bit more resources, and yes, it's a few officer shots. But else there's, I mean, not even the warp dive bar, the exotic shipments feels more like than the normal track, because that's less of that stuff. And sure, some faction credits and Maverick credits, but I don't see the value at first glance. But maybe I'm off. So that's because see, that's again, you know where they put the broken de-sealing rods? They put it in the elite track.
No, it's in 2 tracks.
Yeah, but I mean, we had 360 from the overflow, and we had 360 from the officer flash pass. So that's 720. And we have now 90 in the free track. And from the daily login, we have, I think, 270. That's 360. And the other 360 are now hidden in the elite track. And that's not what they promised us.
And that's not what was said in the video either. It was told that the free-to-play acquisition of de-sealing rods would be increased. And in my opinion, that's not happened. Unless there's going to be some other source that we are yet to know about and they haven't even told us about, then potentially. But at the moment, it has been raised that the numbers are wrong, and it's being looked at. So, I mean, what response we get to that, I'm not sure. But at the moment, like you said, it looks like free-to-play acquisition has been reduced rather than increased.
Yeah.
Which, to me, is a travesty, because we used to get 1 treasury a month. This is the way that I've looked at treasuries. So treasuries used to be once a month at first. When they were first launched, you used to get 3 free per year, roughly. So you were getting 3 in 12. You were getting 1 in 4. In my opinion, if they was going to keep that same metric up and run 1 in 4, we should be getting 4,000 de-sealing rods a month. Do you know what I mean? Because now they're running 4 treasuries a month. So we should be getting a free treasury every month, in my opinion, because you're still only getting 25% of the total treasuries. I don't know. I don't know if everybody disagrees or thinks that that's far too much, but for me, we've lost out a lot on number of treasuries to number of de-sealing rods, and that's been massively reduced to the fact where a free-to-play, if they're only getting 360 rods a month.
It seems, sorry, I was wrong. It seems we're getting another 360. I just heard from a source. Monday supply drop, supposedly.
What, 360 every Monday?
No, altogether it seems.
Because Madrox mentioned that in the Bullet Go milestones. In the
we have 270.
270.
Yeah. So if we're getting another one, then the Elite Battle Pass suddenly becomes even more interesting over the Mythic one. See, that's what I don't get. I see less and less reason to get the Mythic track. Honestly. But it's early. Maybe,
it's interesting.
Just for the audience, we're just talking about stuff that we don't fully understand yet, because it's early and they might change stuff around, and we might get got the information that supposedly we will getting 360 in the Monday drops altogether over a month. So that kind of makes the promise true, and Elite they get stuff on top of it.
Just to answer a question from Savage Darkness Games, he says, if I don't see Battle Pass, should I restart? Or is it Battle Pass only up for Europe and APAC? I've switched over to my Ops 38 account, and I don't have any of the Battle Pass there yet, even though my Ops 70 account does. So I've tried clearing locals. I haven't seen anything yet. So
you know what's interesting?
I would imagine that hopefully in the next hour and 10 minutes, things are all cool and kosher with everything that should be where it should be. Sometimes APAC just gets things a little bit early.
They might have pushed the higher ops BPs before mid ops potentially.
Exactly. Yeah.
They did that last month.
Yeah.
But they pushed mid ops.
Another interesting thing, I don't see the $100 pack or Battle Pass or Mythic or whatever.
So some people are going to go buy it that would have bought the £100 that weren't fully informed. Brilliant.
Maybe we can move on to another topic of rather than let's just see if content has dropped for this person yet. Another big thing that has finally dropped is, and I'm sure Lost In will be extremely happy, is G5 scrapping. Who would like to start? Who would like to start on that?
I'll go really quick because I've got an appointment in 10 minutes, so I'm going to have to bug out of here in 5 minutes or so. So I'll go really quick on G5 scrapping. G5 scrapping was never going to be what we assumed it was going to be, or what some players would have assumed it was going to be in relation to G3 and G4 scrapping. It was always going to be never that good. Okay, and there's two really, I think, that everybody needs to be aware of when it comes to G5 scrapping. The first one is it's a hell of a long time. The timers are massive by comparison to what we already know. There is a one-off EXO that's come in, which obviously is going to help with one initial scrap. That is one that is claimed. It is not auto-activated, so you can use that whenever that you want. You can just go in and whenever you've got your first epic that you want to scrap, if you want to wait that long, then you can wait and trigger it at that point. But the timers are really big. The second thing that I think is really important is the efficiency part of it, which I'm sure Quasel will go into in a bit more detail when I've had to bug out and
sharing the screen for it already.
Perfect. So from an efficiency perspective, the way that this scrapping has been designed, it has been based on your current efficiencies, okay, which is a really strange thing to do. So whereas the scrapping table for everything that we've had so far has been set 100% by by level of the ship. It wasn't even by tier, it was by level of the ship that was directly linked to what your rewards were. That is still the case in part. However, there is now an additional element that your efficiencies, the better your efficiencies are, the less you will get from the scrap, which means that for things where you can turn efficiencies on and off, the most notable one is fleet commanders. If you turn off your fleet commanders, for example, Seven, Janeway, Kirk, people that improve your efficiency, exactly as Quasel's got there, if you take them out of their seat, your efficiency instantly drops on your account, which means that you look at your scrapping rewards, you will get more by having these fleet commanders unseated than if you had them seated, which is a really... Candy looks like he's made a mistake. It was... Hey, look, he grabbed his mouth and said, "Oh my god!" So yeah, it's just the one thing that I wanted to throw out initially for anybody thinking, right, I'm going to chuck something in the scrapper now. For you to get maximum rewards, bearing in mind the rewards aren't that startling and the timers are an abomination by being as long as they actually are. Make sure you're eking every single possible tweaky reward out that you can by not having those efficiencies enabled. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that you can manually deactivate other than fleet commanders. That's it. I can't think of anything else that you would be able to do. Yeah, there's nothing else that you can do. But before you start any scrap of a G5 ship, and this hasn't been retroactively added to other ships, so it doesn't affect your G3, G4, your Revenant, your Stella. It doesn't affect any of that sort of stuff that you may be scrapping at the lower ops. But specifically for G5 scrapping, you do not start a scrap with Care or Janeway on your bridge. That's my initial 2 penneth. The rewards are underwhelming. The timers are extortionate. That's the default position. But thirdly, from a strategy perspective, this is extra for nothing. That's what you've got to look at it as. It's a little bit of extra for doing nothing.
You know what?
I
find the timers not as worse as it looked at first once you're factoring in helps from the Alliance. Because if you have maxed everything that there is for scrapping, so that includes the lately released artifact, but it only adds a little bit. We're talking about, if Jules didn't make a mistake, or me by looking over it, we're talking about 40 days-ish with maxed efficiencies. And once you're getting the helps in, it's about 35 days. So either we made a mistake, or it doesn't look as bad as it seemed at first. And you factor in the EXO, then you're down to 19 days. And if they maybe give us a sourcing for that EXO,
that's a killer. I refuse to factor in the EXO into the conversation because at the moment it's a one-time, one and done. You can do one scrap and it's over. So at the moment, I refuse to factor that in my opinion,
that's true.
This scrapping cycle element, unless that does become available through the Incursion store, through tournaments, maybe a one-off that you can get one every month, or whatever. If they do provide some sourcing, brilliant. They've created the code, so why not provide a little bit of sourcing for it? That'd be my argument. But you're right. But still, 35 days is still something that we're not used to. And it still only means that people that have got 10 people that have got 10, 12 ships, they can't even scrap that. It's going to take them over a year, over 12 months just to get rid of those. And that's before they've built and maxed any more for any spend events or anything. So this is not a quick and easy process. But you've got to look at it from the angle of you are getting something for nothing. You have the ability, if you just need the hangar space, you can just demolish it and blow it up. Be very wary though, because if you look at the demolishing options, you could demolish your Dauntless. You could demolish. There's loads of stuff that you can demolish that, in my opinion, shouldn't have a demolish button, because there'll be a pain in the ass to get back again without spending money.
I was just looking at that, scrolling through my options here, and I'm like, oh cool, I can demolish a Revenant. Or I can demolish. I can demolish. I can demolish everything. It's got a demolish button below.
Maybe it's one. I'm going to call it the sadist button, because basically what it's doing is you're creating yourself utter pain by the fact that you've then got to start another 100 or 200 day grind to get that shit back. So we're going to call it the sadist button. I don't think anybody should. I mean, because they've introduced such a large increase to hangar space in the last few months, there are still some players, I appreciate that, but we are talking about a massive minority here that are probably now absolutely gagging for hangar space. For me, the demolish button is a non-entity for the vast majority of players. Nobody should really be using that, because it is literally just a free up your hangar space button. But for me, I would stay very clear of it and be so aware. I'm even probably going to consider that we put a report in that certain ships have the demolish button disabled, such as the Dauntless, because you imagine you max your Dauntless out and you press that, or your child gets on your iPad and they demolish your max Dauntless for you that's took you 2 years to max out. You are going to be one cheesed off individual if that is the case.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
So maybe the last specialty of each one should be protected. But then people might want to get rid of the 7 meridians they most likely never will use, just to have the feeling of a clean hangar space.
Who has 7 meridians?
I have 4, I think.
It sounds
Or
like
three or
sounds
four.
like a sounds like a Jason V-neck problem, to be honest.
Because the other option that you would have would be to, in the demolish button, it would provide you for specialty ships no rewards in terms of parts, but for specialty ships, I think it should provide you with the blueprints to rebuild it. It would. I'd quite like that. You imagine for a ship upgrade event, it's a bit of a tactic.
Yeah,
I like.
nice idea.
Yeah, but I need to shoot, folks. So thank you for your time. Thank you for your invite.
Lube.
I really appreciate it, buddy.
No,
I'm going to have to dive out here, and I'm sorry I couldn't stay for longer.
No, you're all good, Lube. And chat, please thank Lube for popping in. The wonderful It's Lube from the Nut House. He's going to deliver more nuts as we speak. Please, if you haven't yet, there is a link to follow Lube in chat. Once again, Lube, thank you so much for your time. I do appreciate that, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
No worries. Yeah, and I'll see you all in Twitch in about 3.5 hours. Bye all.
See you then, Lube.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, Lube.
Talking about the payout, it's already on the screen. That's based on my account and assuming maxed scrapping efficiencies. I'm not at max, but the new artifact is not max, but the rest should be. So to give you an idea what you can expect per day if a G7 player scraps G7 chips, it's not much, but it's not nothing either. Like 60k, Sigma, we take it any day over nothing. But yeah, it could be more, it could be less. I see it as previously they were just laying around, and now at least I have an option to get rid of some of them. It's like, and going back to G3 or G4 days, I think that's similar to what we had back when, but I need to do the math.
More math? What do you mean we got to do more math?
Yeah.
That's a lot of math.
Yeah, well, that's life.
Life is math, he says.
One word thing that I'm kind of seeing in the scrapping portion. You guys may not see it because you're a higher ops player. Let me share my screen real quick.
Please.
Window. Here we go. But it's my scrapyard currently is at 64, op 66. But I thought it was very odd that I can't scrap my uncommons yet because it requires scrapyard 70. But
there's a non-issue entry.
I can scrap my rares, but I can't. Of course, I can understand. But my scrapyard needs to get 66 to do my epics. It seems kind of backwards that the
it should be like that.
Are a higher ops level to scrap versus your rares and your epics. Seems kind of backwards.
Yeah, slightly.
Yeah.
But that's a non-issue. That's already posted in the non-issue channel. I think I saw it. No comment.
All right, that's all I had on. In regards to that that portion there. I was like, I'll go into it just to see if that was up and functioning. I was like, why is it, Mike? Why is this ass backwards? And 55 days to scrap my rare G5. I mean,
yeah,
yes, it's a fair number of days, but for a 5-star rare, and not unexpected.
Yep. There's definitely still so much more that we could talk about. We're down to sort of the last hour before event reset of the day / evening, depending on where you are. I want to thank Killer Angel for sending through
Good morning, angels.
The cost in euros of what the passes are as well. So €23, €60, and 99 or about €100 for an EU cost there. Thank you, Killer Angel. I did notice that in Australia dollary dues as well, we got sent through one thanks to Carbs, who's on my server, which was $30 Australian, $75 Australian, and $150 Australian. So that
Nice
mythic
one.
track being an extra sort of $45. You kind of want to make sure. I'd imagine being a new thing, they'd want it to work, and people are going to look at that and go, okay, I need to make a decision. I would suggest people to have a look at what is in their track, see what's there, and make a decision.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, did we have some offices? Was there other stuff? Is other stuff happening?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of have still to talk about dual waves because we didn't talk about waves at all yet. And we kind of have the officers to go over. And, maybe to lighten the mood, you want to
I think to lighten the mood, I think we're
first?
going to do a couple more duck races. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I was just sort of looking through my my officer list and just seeing if there's, the new officers, but I actually don't see them.
They're in there. They're at the very bottom, towards the left of the track. They're not in chronological sequence.
They're not at the end. Like I can see Girali in my list. Just there. Which is cool. Oh, yep, they're sort of yep. So for me, they're in between the cadet, some of the cadet crew, and then the some of the crass group, which is the Glory and the Kill group. But yeah, let's do a couple more duck races. Let's do a bit of that. General Darkfire, good to see you. Guys, let's do. I don't know what people have redeemed because the long list of things that are going on are pretty full on. So let's do a stream favorite, the Quackatoa exclamation. Once it's on screen, exclamation quack for you guys to jump in and join this race. 2 points for first place, 1 point for third. All the glory for second because you are technically the first loser. Exclamation quack. So don't forget your exclamation duck hat and your exclamation duck name. And I'm sure Quasel's going to prepare a little bit more for us. And then sort of in the last half hour we'll sort of sum things up, have a bit of a general chit chat with chat, and go from there. Oh, someone's just followed a Violet G1. Thank you for the follow, and also thanks to Represent. Thank you for your follow as well. Very kind of you. And also earlier, about half an hour ago, Robin Likes Harleys. Thank you for your follow. You helped us get our 1,100 follower goal. So thank you so much to everyone who's helped out with that today. Also, thank you to Minnie earlier for gifting 2 pieces of merch from the merch store as well. Very kind of you, Minnie. Thank you. Quasel, if you need a pee break, CandyWhite, if you need a pee break, this is probably maybe the best time to go while we're doing a duck race, just to break it up a bit. Now, don't forget, we don't have to cover every single thing tonight, guys. I'm looking at chat as well. You're going to have some wonderful content creators on. Lube's going to be on in a few hours. We did have the shout out for Lube earlier. We gave a shout out to the wonderful Tiberius2187 as well. CandyWhite is here with me. Minimable is telling us to behave in the background. I can hear her almost swearing at us as we speak. What are you boys doing? Stop having so much fun. And it's exactly the impression is uncanny. Quasel's here as well, continuing on his Twitch World Tour takeover. Exclamation quack, guys. We've got 57 ducks in. Please join me tomorrow morning if you're in the US, lunchtime tomorrow if you're in the UK, or tomorrow night if you're in APAC, for Arcfall Hangover, where we have a bit of a sleep on everything that we've learned, everything that we've done, and we try and see if we can remember it all. Some of this will be on a test. one of you guys will win an elite track battle pass on that stream tomorrow as well. So if you haven't followed me yet, please hit the follow button so you get those notifications of when I go live. Normally it's a few times a week. But yeah, in the next 24 to 48 hours, there's going to be heaps of content, heaps of different people, heaps of different opinions. You're going to find someone that you're going to like. So please support as many STFC creators as you can, just to try and find the right few that are right for you. Let's do this duck race. 60 ducks in. I think this is one of the bigger duck races. Chronox, good to see you. Jules says, Quasel, most viewers, least viewers. Rage, thank you for that redeem. I have a feeling we've had that redeem today as well for a bit of a geek gamer question. While we watch the ducks going, this one is not multiple choice. Question: in the genre-defining sci-fi first-person shooter Half-Life, what is the research facility called that theoretical physicist Gordon Freeman has to fight his way through? No multiple choice. You got to know it. In the genre-defining sci-fi first-person shooter Half-Life, what is the research facility called that theoretical physicist Gordon Freeman has to fight his way through? Answers in chat, please. Answers in chat. Floyd says, I hate them all, especially that ultraviolet dude. Exactly. I mean, why would you even? We've got a couple of ducks stuck there. Looks like Dick and General are having a fun time. We might give them a little bit of privacy, see if it's a bold strategy card, and let's see if it works out for them. Some ducks are going around the first infinite loop there. Some ducks have made it under the bridge. And it would seem there's a duck about to... It's very close to the finish line, which is Mini, followed by 54 days to scrap. Sheet-coloured water. Yeah, those two ducks, 54 days to scrap. That sounds like a nice kind of 90s indie pop rock band name. 54 days to scrap. I feel like they would do like just a few different, it's like Blink 182 covers and a little bit of Life is. They would definitely do a cover of Life is a Highway. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But it's going to be either Mini or 54 days, and it is 54 days to scrap that crosses the line first. Well done. Mini coming in second. 54 days to scrap. Please let me know who you are in chat so I can award the correct points to you. And well done to Omega Prime for coming in third. They're getting that bonus point. Ramscoops, yes, it's me. I'm the problem, it's me. And I'm also called 54 days. So thank you, Ramscoop. Ramscoop, you move up from 6 points to 8 points. Tied fourth with Barkman and Mr. Tony, sir. And Omega, let me get that second. Omega, you're not even in the list, so I better add you to it. Omega Prime, welcome to the list. You just made the list. So let's do a quick check up on some ducks. Dick and General are still having a fun old time there. We'll let them jitter away by themselves. CandyWhite and Bandnetniv, I think have just been caught doing something and have just sort of separated from each other.
Stupid ducks.
Stupid ducks. A few other ducks are making their way around the second loop there.
What are you doing, step bro?
Cottontail, woo, has just gone on 39th. Cottontail, good to see you. Duke Vengeance topping up top 40, doing something to top 40. Jim Pie coming in 46. There's still a few ducks to finish. And I hope that constant duck quacking sound is annoying for me as it is for everybody else. Or the other way around. Back to the question, guys. I'll have to do another one. We'll do another one in the next race because I know we've redeemed one of these already and we weren't able to do it. In the genre-defining sci-fi first-person shooter Half-Life, what was the research facility called that theoretical physicist Gordon Freeman had to fight his way through? If you answered Retro, I will allow that answer because it's a very punny one. If you answered the black, I'm going to say Black Mesa, MESA. It sounds like it might be something that might be like an abbreviation. But Black Mesa or Black Mesa, Mesa, it's not the research facility that Jar Jar Binks worked at, is it?
I was about to say, like, that'd be a really bad Jar Jar injection there. I'm like, who's that? Oh, Misa.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Misa, theoretical physicist. Yeah.
Listen, they're going through the wormhole.
Oh no!
Going through the wormhole? That's bad bombing. All right, that's enough Jar Jar.
I'm glad Candy knows that there's a line for enough Jar Jar.
Yeah.
We'll do our next question. Misa is Spanish for table. Now, if you said that in, can you say that in a Jar Jar kind of accent, and would it still make sense? Misa is Spanish for table.
Not gonna do it.
There you go. Oh, Mesa. Thank you for your swag. Mesa.
Yeah.
Is a mountain. Is a mountain formation with a flat top. Well, there you go.
Oh.
Yeah. Look at us learning.
Yeah,
look at us learning. Just speaking
like,
Spanish is a different type of mountain formation with a flat top.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, almost got me to do it. I said I was done with Jar Jar.
Done with Jar Jar.
Yeah.
Done with Jar Jar. Let's move on to our next duck race. There's some stragglers there, but we're going to leave them behind. Snowy Beaks, guys. I will give back the channel points for anyone who redeemed duck races today. We're just going to do some random ones today. Exclamation quack. We'll get you in. That'll lead us into our last little bit of time with Quasel and some sheets and some information, and our final thoughts on things as well. Once again, guys, I know for some of you may have left the PC on to support some of the content creators. For example, the Inglorious STFCers, Warp Drive 5. Did I see Rev on earlier today? Did I see DJs on earlier today? I saw people. I saw people doing things. So I appreciate everyone who came along with the raid. Thank you to Scribbler for holding everyone hostage. I mean, holding everyone together, giggity, to make it here as well. So I do appreciate Scribbler's time because she stayed up very late to keep everyone here, which I do 110% appreciate. Good to see Robin's here. Robin Like Harley's is joining the duck race with exclamation quack. Good to see. Don't forget, all you newbies, if you join the duck race, exclamation duck hat with the menu just to my left. If you'd like to add a duck hat to your duck, if you'd like to add a duck name, DJ's in cars. He would have done his car thing as well. We had lube in a car. We had lube in a car. So just imagine how slippery it would be if you had DJs trying to DJ in a car with lube in a car. Imagine that.
Hey, phrasing!
Yeah, we do phrasing here, it's true. You did what in a car, Nigel? Nigel, you need to go to onlyfans.com/ultrafitica, as Barwin would spell out. And you could, for a few dollary dues, you'll definitely find out what we did in a car with lube. We've got 47 ducks in, guys. Give you an extra 20 seconds to get your duck with exclamation quack. Don't forget your duck hat and your duck name. You do if you love a good OF, don't we all? Don't we all?
Alright.
You gotta support some of them other content creators. You know what I'm saying? It's not just all about Twitch. Guys, I'm about to press start, and I have, and we are on the move. You're all good, Tony, sir. I appreciate you lurking and hanging out and supporting the stream. Evil Smurf out in front, bumping into Taco's Chemtech as we get around to the first bend. A lot of ducks bumping into each other. Domo, turn around. Turn around, Domo, you can do it. I think he's, yep, Domo's the last one there. The next sharp bend. Are we there yet? Almost. 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 Can't you tell, Owen? Scofa says no Nishu's channel is busy right now. You know what? It's, I would imagine so. Being the time of day it is. Itty bitty titty bitty.
It's this time of the month.
It's this. It's exactly. It's this time of the arc. Exactly. Let's. I think we might need to maybe we'll get a good manicure. We'll do like a bit of a hand massage. I think Simpoli and Arsenic would love a little bit of support in just keeping those cuticles down. A little bit of a moisturizer, a little bit of a massage for the hands and wrists. Last thing they want is RSI because of work. You get RSI because of other issues. You know what I'm saying? Irwin out in front here, with retrieving and Macca just behind, with Murphy also taking retrieving spot there. Few little curves and other things going on, as all the other ducks come from behind and just run into each other. But it is Irwin. Irwin's FOMO list is making it down the straight. Here comes Murphy and Macca red. Now, Macca, if you get third, or even if you get first, you will get a little bit more of a lead from Ascendancy. Only 1 point difference between those two so far. There's Irwin coming in first. Well done, Irwin. Macca Red coming in second, and Murphy coming in third. Well done, guys. Babe Brute 117 does ask all of us here. You forgot to at Minimable as well, but we'll forgive you this once. Someone on my alliance just advised me that choice rewards are being removed. Is that correct? If so, what was the reason why? Quasel or Candy, did you want to tackle that one?
I mean, my answer would be it is true that choice rewards have been removed for the month of May. Probably would say with the change-ups of Alliance tournaments, since we, as was mentioned earlier, when Lube and Quasel DJs and Lube now confirmed that we're going to have 2 iterations of Alliance tournaments for the month of May. So kind of giving it to run down without choice rewards to see how that will affect the overall kind of like outcome for Alliance tournaments without having that extra kind of, I wouldn't necessarily call it a crutch, but I kind of treated it as an easy button since choice tokens were available during Alliance tournaments. Maybe kind of also, I should back up a little bit with the introduction of legendary tasks with 4S's for Alliance tournaments. Kind of, maybe it feels like it may be a dry run to see how the results are going to change without choice reward tokens in there, and see how that affects the outcome of Alliance tournaments. But also the inclusion of more materials into the battle passes, see if how that will kind of like offset the amount of choice, offset the removal of choice reward tokens, kind of like what we saw. What has it been? Maybe about a year and change since choice tokens were introduced, and to supplement the amount of resources that were, or materials that were in the battle pass before. That sounds about right, Quasel?
Yep. Sounds about right. Well, there are other ways to do those tasks. I mean, we have them in the sheet. Maybe once Alliance Tournament comes around again, we talk about it. And it's kind of weird, like you said, they kind of add choice in the field ration section, but remove it from the battle pass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it's odd. I mean, but the whole Alliance Tournament stuff, I will talk about once we see what they really did to it. Because, you know, I have learned that a lot can change. We think something is great, and then it's not so great, and then we think stuff isn't great, and then it's great. So let's talk about it once it's live, and we can see what they really did, and not just make assumption about it.
Yeah, let's pass judgment once we see what we're up against versus preemptively pulling out the pitchforks and the torches. Since we seem to enjoy going that track a lot more and more of recent, let's give it a chance to breathe for a second before we decide to start stomping on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Beirut says, well, obviously, thanks for the answer. Oh, okay. I'd like to say initially that sucks. I'm hoping the scrapping math doesn't give us overall less mats and resources. Yeah, but Beirut, they're doing a lot of changes this month, and I feel like a lot of the changes are intertwined with some of the other changes. Like, we mentioned Alliance tournaments. There's GFO scrapping. There's, the new track. There's so many different things happening that I feel it's my opinion, and this is not based on any real facts whatsoever, just feelings and thoughts that are just all up in here. I feel like we've been playing this game for so long. Some of us have been playing it for 7 or 8 years. And there are some things in this game that are still 2018, pre-COVID. And it's 2026. We need to be playing a 2026 game. And things change over time. And the game needs to reflect that. And they're going to try new things. Some will work, some won't. And it's better than still playing a game that's still stuck in 2018.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
I've just got up on screen now with the Battle Pass updates we're talking about. The duration's increased to 27 days with a 1-day gap. So Battle Pass overflow events removed. The rewards redistributed into the free track. So what you would normally get in that extra interim week, they're now in there. They introduced the third lane, the Mythic track, which you can upgrade to if you just buy the Elite first. Or you get it when you do the $100 or the US $100 or £100, €100 purchase. But yeah, choice rewards have been removed. I did see someone in chat saying that stuff has dropped in the US as well. So it's just a bit over half an hour before event reset. So, and we also did see that it's the first one is a 3 times point event. So, and Beirut says, sorry, Quasel.
I said I like that it kept those 3 times Battle Pass points because it allows people to miss a day and still collect the whole Battle Pass. That's a good thing.
I'm hoping it's there as a nod to the community saying, we don't expect you for the bare minimum to be here every single damn day. Life happens. So at least having a couple of 3 times things, I think is a nice nod to the community saying, pretty cool. And I'm glad that they're continuing that.
It could also be something like, especially with depending on how many times they run the 3x point event, there may be an instance where you finish up the battle pass entirely before the end of the arc, and you still have those couple extra days of buffer before the next arc starts. So it may just be something to kind of course, as we see over the course of the month, if that will in fact be true or be possible. And if 3x will be a long-standing thing that will continue forward.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many changes this month. I wonder how it all will play out. Maybe we have some teething problems in the beginning because they got things wrong, or maybe feedback will change it because depot tokens are going to go to change. So use your stuff this month, and you will see supposedly the new depot tokens exchange. That's going to be then and more random-based stuff with high chances for one type of stuff, it seems. We have the Battle Pass that changed. We have tournaments that are going to change. If you look at the Alliance tournament, the Territory Pass, that's shorter than usual. So what's coming there? So it's kind of like they're trying to overhaul a lot of stuff. And despite having the technical depth, it's going to be interesting how this plays out. So, and as a reminder, a lot of stuff doesn't work today. So maybe skip on doing stuff you don't need today and save it because the list is getting longer. Because
I was just thinking I might just have a quick look at official. So since we started stream, which was 10 p.m. my time, so they obviously fixed or corrected some things in the Officer Depot tokens rewards for certain milestones of the daily logging calendar. That's been corrected. They're aware of a battle log issue. The team is looking into the root cause of it. The team's aware of Voyager officers no longer working on hostiles and armadas and currently investigating. Discrepancies with other officer abilities, FC abilities, FT and CT abilities are also being looked into. Mining appears to be affected as well. So give them a little bit of patience, a little bit of leeway, a little bit of kindness goes a long way in this community, Quasel. And I feel like in the past couple of months, like we mentioned the what do you call it, the pitchforks before. I think there is definitely a group that are very, very eager to grab at this. And Savage Darkness says, kindness, what's that? Something that a lot of people say this community, the STFC community, is known for, and I feel needs to be sort of reiterated recently. We all talk about, I'm pretty sure Quasel and Candy can confirm, like we all talk about how amazing this community is. And lately I feel that the community needs to be reminded of just how awesome and amazing some of us are, and that we should be lifting each other up, not pushing each other down to get to a certain point.
Yeah.
There's some amazing people who put in their time, their effort, their energy, their brain cells into doing stuff that they don't have to do. Quasel doesn't have to sit in front of spreadsheets 29 hours a day. He does it because he loves it, and he loves helping people out in this game. As an example, yep. I don't have to sit in front of my computer every day and play STFC and stream it and all this other stuff. But hey, I do it anyway. Some of you weirdos like watching other people do stuff, and I really hope that members of the community just remind yourself that just, a little bit of kindness, a little bit of help goes a long way. And I just feel recently that everybody in the community, whether you be behind a camera, behind a spreadsheet, behind your phone playing the game, talking with people in your alliance, I feel that the people doing all the things, the people behind the computer screens making the game, I think, just a little reminder to say, hey, there's people here doing stuff. Don't be cunts. Be amazing human beings. Do the best you can. Remember, we're all trying to help each other out, bring each other up, rather than push people down to get to a certain spot. So I will end that there.
Boom.
Yeah, that's a very good point. And don't forget, everybody plays a different game.
100%.
So we can be of different opinion and still talk to each other. That's the most important thing for me.
Exactly. I can sit here and say, Quasel, you're wrong, and he knows that it comes from a place of love and respect. And vice versa. And vice versa.
99% of the time.
99% of the time, Quasel is right every time, but that special 0.1% when I am right and he is wrong, when that eventually happens, it's going to be out of love and mutual respect. So
yeah, that's very important, and that's why I'm always trying to get a more balanced view on things. And I know that a lot of people might not agree, but sometimes it's just a business, and as sad as it sounds, and of course, it's a big thank you to all that spent on the game, because without them we couldn't have those discussions if it's to spend heavy or not. We need those people, those crazy ones, dumping thousands on the game. Oh, sorry, I didn't say crazy, of course. Those lovely, friendly people that have disposable income in that amount.
Well, that's it, Quasel. And one thing about this game and many other games is a lot of times, whatever status symbol you think is important, a lot of people just want to leave that shit behind and just zone out for a couple of hours and play a game that's part of their favorite IP. And whether there are people who are free to play by choice or because of circumstances, or there are people who are whaling the best whale they ever whaled because they can or they choose to, if they're having a good time, they're having a good time. Just like I said, a little bit of respect, a little bit of love, a little bit of caring, a little bit of empathy goes a fucking long way.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I think people just need to be reminded of that. Like the entire community, not just me sitting behind a camera, not just these amazing people doing things for the community. Candy does an amazing fucking job of graphics for whoever asked for them. Quasel, a master in the sheets. We've got Jules Verne in chat, another master in sheet. MJ Hatt is here. We've had so many different content creators and different people who have made an impact on the community, a positive impact on the community throughout however long they've been playing. And like I just said, I feel that some have kind of just need a reminder of that and need to move forward, going a bit more positive than a bit more not. I was going to stop there, but apparently I keep going.
Vediger, the master of ducks.
The master of, it's nice to be the master of something, So, guys, as we're getting into the tail end of the stream, we've been here for 3.5 hours. There's so much stuff we haven't talked about yet. Like we keep saying, there is so much stuff in this arc that I think it's going to take a few days. Free swag, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That there's going to take a lot to take in. We haven't even talked about duo waves yet, and the different kind of ships that are there and the different abilities they have. There's just so much that even trying to put it into 4 hours has been tricky. Quasel, if you can do a quick crayon crash course on duo waves in about 5 minutes, I would be amazed and forever in your debt.
So then let's try it and let's do it and let's get me prepared. So we have talked about how to get the start for the waves.
We have.
When you're doing the waves, you're getting another source of engineering, science, and command badges.
Feel free to share. Would you like to share your screen as well, Quasel?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same. Entire screen. We want to square this screen. There we go. Quickly done. So it depends on the wave, how many credits of which type you are getting. And of course, the higher you go, the more you're getting. So like punching up might be an issue, an idea, or maybe punching down to get more of them because you get to wave number 4. In these waves, you have different kind of hostiles. For first, the training drones we already talked about with the high bonuses and stuff like that. Then you have combat drones, and you have the Venereal drones, and you have repair drones. Those do the normal stuff that do 3 damage to the central entity. Then you have repair drone heal for 4, combat drone do 4 damage, and Venereal do 5 damage. Those are fewer, but they hit harder. Repair drones have a secondary ability. If you kill them, you get a debuff that protects you against the Venereal's hypodermic decay. And combat drones have the decay as well. So that's very quickly, if you talk with your partner, get 2 ships ready against different type of hostiles, because you will see all of them. And best maybe do it in voice to kind of, for the first run, might be helpful. You start out with 50 hit points in the middle and go from there. I think that's the quickest overview for the waves.
One thing I really like about this iteration of waves is first having those ships that have the points rather than just one ship is 1 point, like what we're used to in solo and regular vanilla waves. with this one, you've also got the ship that you've got to make the decision: do I hit the ship to benefit me, or do I hit the ship? Do I leave it alone to get to the center entity and for me to help out there? So I like that there's this variation on the theme that we're used to waves, but now he's something a little bit different. I really like the idea behind this.
Mm-hmm. So that's kind of the quick and dirty about duo waves. The fourth wave is kind of expected to be hard or not easy to do. Just keep that in mind. Because the whole arc feels like, we know the pattern. Create the problem, sell the solution. That's my take on it. And we all know the cadence of Scopely, like we get a building, we get a building,
I mean, how many times now have I think so many content creators said, remember the good old days when we had arcs that lasted more than 2 months? It's a pretty repeatable and pattern, and I think people would love the fresh air of a 3-month arc. I think
I'm with you there, yeah.
Would be interesting.
Even when we had those long arcs, we had 5 ships per year, which hold until 2025, because there we had kind of 6, but the Vengeance is the 6th one, so kind of a special thing. So it's not that different forever. It just felt different because we had longer arcs.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but do not go too far beyond the 5 minutes. We have now more loot. What do we do? What do we do with the loot? Let's go back to the refinery tab.
So so basically we've got the loot. Just to recap, we've got the loot from the hostiles we've hit. We've been able to turn that into starts for the duo waves or the buddy waves. Buddy waves is so much better. We then get the loot from the waves, and now you're telling us what we can do with that loot from said waves.
Yeah. For the first, we're getting more of the engineering credits. Engineering credits can be used for multiple things. You know, there is the choice involved. It's Par Steel bundles, Sigma Titanium bundles, or dilithium bundles.
Sigma dilithium bundles.
70K. Yeah, Sigma. It's all Sigma because it's all in G6 and up. So that's another reason why this arc is like G6 and up, because it's all Sigma. G5 doesn't need Sigma. Reasons upon reasons, and those bundles kind of increase based on the academy level building. So once your building is at max level, you're getting 4 times those bundles, so that you kind of can get more. Once you
I would also imagine as more people maybe wake up and get into the game or whatever, finish work and get into the game, depending on which time zone you're in.
Yep.
We'll have some information available as to what packs are available in the store, which will then get us to what level of building as well. I'd imagine because it's still 15-ish minutes to event reset. That information may not be easily found on a spreadsheet, maybe just yet. But I imagine some of the other content creators and streamers will probably have that information at a different time. Now is probably not the time to try and find that. If people wish to wait and see the information first, because at the moment I have no idea. I have no clue. Unless Quasel's got a clue.
I mean, we can quickly look at it after we did the refinery. Finish the refinery.
Yeah, we'll finish the refinery. We'll do that.
Science credits. The science credits turned into materials. So like you have the classic materials. That's about it for science credits. And then you're getting command credits. And those are for either the new officers, the doctor, and the 2 rares. Like the classic, chance bundles and stuff like that. Officer XP, which is, nice. It's just a filler if you ask me. And you're getting the officer laurels. Now, what are officer laurels, you ask me? In a nutshell,
I'm sure someone did. I'm sure
2.0.
someone did ask. Someone definitely asked. What are Officer Laurels? Because this is another thing that's changing once you get to this arc as well. Is it's not just and I feel like this is a good. I'll let you go and then I'll say my opinion because people are still saying, well, what are they? Ultra hasn't let him talk yet.
Yeah. It's very simple. Independent credits 2.0. That's it.
Pretty much.
All officers will, for the foreseeable future, until Scopely changes its mind again, it will be the unified upgrade material for officers, which I find is great because we don't anymore need to use the same loot like outposts, like Excelsior, like all the priority one stuff, where we needed the same currency to upgrade the officers and to get our other stuff.
Agree. I feel that this is a sorry, Candy, you
go. Especially for a lot of G7 players, I mean, not having to dump Sigma faction credits into officers, if that ever did become a thing, like with earlier officers, where you'd have to use all your faction credits to remember what kind of officer it was. Keeping that out of the loop and keeping Sigma faction credits for for what you need to do with building or ship polls in the game.
Yeah, well, just what Ormuzd just said. Finally, Scopely stopped using the same currency and added 1 to 2 new ones. One thing I'm happy with these Officer Laurels is like Quasel said, independent credits 2.0. I think lately with all the different arcs and the different currencies that you then have to do for all the officers, I think has been a little frustrating for some players. And I think having this moving forward for G6 and up, I think is a good move.
Yep. So I have one little asterisk. I have no idea how good the sourcing will be or not because we need to math that out. It might be a pain in the ass, like in the beginning of independent credits.
Pain in the ass for something that's only just fresh in game. I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about, Quasel. But yeah, and there's we've got people talking about the officers in chat. I mean, there's 3. I think this is the first time in a long while where we've had 3 officers in an arc, where normally it's just been 1 or 2 recently.
Yeah.
So that's a nice change. You've got the Doctor Genesis and shirted Caleb Meir, and it's there's different people are going to find. Candy's figured it out. Sorry, 4. So you've got the one that goes with the new extension to Syndicate stuff. So. But I meant 3. I meant 3 that belong to the arc. But yeah.
Yeah, we have Emerald Chain and the other stuff. That's true. First, let's quickly look at your question about the building and the upgrade packs. I think the first pack is 7K, 8K, something like that.
Just having a look in because I know there's like a Starfleet Academy linked special. So for me, at off 70,
it finds it weird that we have linked packs, but they don't tell you what the later packs are, kind of before you choose to go down the road.
Linked packs are a bit weird for me. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about them.
But they don't tell you how much better they get because
exactly. So, for example, class honors 6,563. I think that's going to be the main currency you're looking at, apart from all the other fluff, because I would love an extra 86,300 3-star common ore. Fuck yes, that gets me so moist. But it's the 6,563 class honors that everyone's going to be excited for in that pack. So if I buy this pack, Quasel, and I've got 6,563 class honors to spend, where does that get me?
So if our data is correct, that would get you to level 24.
So you're getting past that level 20 thing with the ability. We're not editing anything out, Scorpio. That involves work. So it gets you beyond that level 20, which I think there are some milestones for level 20, if I remember correctly.
So let's click now.
Is STFC.space is updated?
I don't know, but I know one thing that Starfleet.
The wonderful human beings at Spock's Club, I'm sure, are already ready to go.
No, I don't see it. Did I make a mistake?
Maybe try remote campus.
Yeah. I was like, let's check.
Guys, he's got incognito. You know what this means? Strap in. Fun times ahead. He's got incognito, guys. Quasel's got incognito.
We're just trying to outsmart the caching.
QAD is the new abbreviation. Quasel After Dark.
It's interesting. Maybe they didn't update it yet.
Mash says, I've got a mission to build the campus, but I don't have the one building mat required. Where's that claim from? My guess would be Mash is probably going to come from either missions or it's going to come from a chest somewhere. That would be my guess. My guess would be kind of, if I had to guess, would be
most
missions.
likely the chest will drop
or a chest
event reset. I guess it will be a chest drop at event reset.
It says gift chest. Yeah, probably once they've confirmed everything is all cool and kosher and wonderful and amazing, and event reset happens, I'd imagine it'll be just after that. We've got about 10 minutes.
Yep, looks like it. So from the data we have so far, it looks like it's 24.
Yeah. So that for me, there's the linked pack. I'll just quickly show people on stream if you don't mind, Quasel, just while you're doing that. So for me, I've got the link packed at Op 70, which is giving me 6,563 class honors to start with. I've then also got a regular Academy Building Upgrade Special, which is only giving me 5,250. I would imagine, and Quasel I'm sure would love to tell me that I'm wrong, or if I'm right, that would probably be just enough to get you to maybe 20. If not close. There's also an Officer Laurels pack, facade expansion catch-up pack, simulation codes, simulacrum refits, and there's a lot going on. We need to
redo the sheet.
Redo the sheet.
Yeah, I just checked STFC.space and the values are different. Jesus!
Where?
So I can't tell you how far it will go because we need to try to get the new numbers in. Let's check level 20 to compare it. Level 20 says 375. And let's check the sheet.
Tibbs, I actually enjoyed.
Okay, it seems the lower levels are off. The higher levels might be correct. I need to do a full check, but I think level 24 should hold.
Late, you gotta work late.
Yeah,
if you can't work late, I can't work late. If I can't work late,
Weasel can't work late. I actually enjoyed season 1 of Academy.
Oh, it was great.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. For people who watched episode 1 and then stopped, I would actually say episode 2 is where it gets good. That was my experience. Episode 1, I'm like, I pushed forward, got to episode 2, and I'm locked in. And
it was so weird that it was season 1, like how the
Tibbs already included me in the 27.
How the villain got away in the first episode, like why? Just entering an escape pod and they let
Scorpio's only up to episode 4. Scorpio, you would have seen Caleb me shirtless by now. You're all good. You are all good. You're all sorted. As we wrap up, guys,
who's gonna
what? Who's gonna
buy the building? You know, that's the question beyond those 4 boys. Remember it?
I normally, if I can, and it's not every arc. If I can get a bit of a head start, I don't mind. I don't mind doing that. There is a lot of stuff though. I mean, I actually really like the look of the refits for the G6 Epics. I think it's a sexy look, and there's decisions that I would need to make, saying, where is my cash going to go? Because just having that sort of holographic see-through kind of look, I think looks really cool for the refits. I would have liked maybe a little bit less on the transparency, but I think they still look pretty cool. And also some of their abilities seem like would definitely help you out. Hey,
did you see it? It turned purple.
Yeah.
No, I can reproduce it. It's been all purple.
It turned purple?
Yeah, the ship. Didn't you see it on your stream?
I didn't see it. I saw that. Or do you mean the Dauntless refit, or I'll have to go back through stream and have a look. How did the where was it? Scorpio says, where do the refits rate on the Caleb scale? It depends if Caleb's shirtless or not. No, I'm not gonna lie, he's a handsome man. I know why they chose him to be in that. Just saying, he's a handsome man.
It does make me curious if they're maybe trying something to that effect out, or if they're beginning to build the background structure for it. Like if they offer something like skins for officers for additional buff abilities or something, because like Mara Dalen has a new outfit or a new change to her for the start of the arc, where she's been evolving her appearance over the past month or so.
I think officer refits, if we're just going to use that term, I think would be another great idea to have in the game. Because we already have 200 plus officers, to be able to repurpose some of them, I think at later stages, I think would be a great idea as well. But as we finish up, guys, we've got 4 minutes and we've got about 3 minutes and change until event reset. Do we have any final thoughts, Quasel and Candy, looking forward to the future?
Ooh.
Would you like to go first, Quasel?
We need to see a lot of things to how they're playing out, because some of it currently looks not really enticing, but then it might evolve. And I get the feeling this time we have really the classic create the problem, sell the solution kind of arc. So I'm kind of looking forward to how they expand the store next month, because I have a very strong feeling that's going to happen. And maybe then the whole thing becomes even more interesting. Like, I mean, we have not a building, and everybody that has seen the series can guess if it's really come to fruition, what's the ship gonna be, and what it's most likely gonna be doing. But who knows? I mean, with Borg, we had kind of disconnected arcs, so it's hard to say these days. But I'm looking forward to all the changes. I think it's good to have changes, despite people not liking changes. But it freshens it all up, and it's Let's see.
I think like talking about changes and people not liking change, I think people would like to see changes that make sense for their gameplay, and you're not always going to have that 100% of the time. I think changes moving forward to make the game better in 2026 and for the future, compared to some of it still being stuck in 2018 or 2020 or 2022 or whatever, is definitely a step in the right direction. And I agree with you. I think this is one of those classic, here's the problem, here's a solution kind of arcs, which maybe they've kind of haven't been the best steps in the last couple of arcs. Even though some of the additions have been amazing, I feel like this is going to be I'm being very optimistic about this arc, and I'm really looking forward to it. Candy, what would you like to add?
I'm kind of in the same camp as yourself, where in just the sheer information dump that we've been given over the last couple of days, being able to more easily kind of sort through it now at this point. I have a little bit more of a optimistic feel to it. In the past, I haven't been much of a kind of group waves type person, so getting into the buddy system with the duo wave arc will be interesting. Interesting mechanic for me to get comfortable with there, since I've been thoroughly enjoying solo waves. This, but in turn, since it'll be an essential part to collecting some currencies to move forward. That's just a personal thing that I'll have to push forward through and get my buddy and start getting to it with the new arc. So
get your wave buddy, not your thunder buddy, but your wave buddy.
Right. So let's go ride the waves with a buddy. So
that's it.
Yeah, I mean, like, all in all, I mean, especially going through a bit more of the stuff that's been fleshed out this morning with y'all, I'm feeling a lot more optimistic about it than just having to sift through all the information kind of solely up to this point, or kind of like watching the information unload on other streams. It's been easier to process this morning and having a better idea of where to kind of really go after it, and knowing that it's not just waves that we're also doing hostiles to accumulate stuff for new buildings, so it's not solely linked to just doing waves itself.
100%. I think we might leave it there, guys. It's now event reset. I think it's probably the best time for people to jump in and have a go at some things of themselves. I want to thank these gentlemen right here. Thank you, CandyWhite. Can I get a big round of applause, chat, for CandyWhite, please, for taking the time out of his morning and his day off to join us here on Arcfall Breakfast. Candy, are you okay with me sharing some of the news that we may have with the next Arcfall Breakfast?
Sure.
Next Arc's Arcfall Breakfast at M91 in 4 weeks' time will be hosted at the wonderful CandyWhite's house. So make sure that you give CandyWhite a follow. Not only does he play Star Trek Fleet Command, he also plays Silksong. He gives good stream, so you need to go and click that link and smash that follow button. A big thank you to Quasel as well, not only for taking his time out of his day to appear on stream, but for all the work he does on the sheets, and for all the effort that Jules Verne does to tolerate him every day, every single day. So, Quasel, thank you so much for being here. Tibbs, thank you so much for coming in into chat with us earlier as well. Thank you to Lube. Thank you to It's Lube. Big round of applause for Lube. First time on stream. Appreciate taking his time out of the day while we got some lube in car action, which was very kind. And also a big thank you to Minimable, who's been in the background modding everything for us tonight. Candy and Quasel, I will catch up with you a little bit later. I will do my final sign off, and we'll go from there. So, guys, thank you so much. Well, what? Don't forget the what?
You had Tiberius on as well. I mean,
No, I did mention. I'm pretty sure I did mention Tibbs. I'm pretty sure I mentioned
Did
Tibbs.
you? Okay, then I missed it. I don't think so. Who knows?
No, I'm pretty
See you
sure.
later.
Guys, thank you so much. As we finish up here today. Once again, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. We had some subs and we had some bits. We had some raids today. Scribbler, thank you for keeping the community busy and entertained as you brought them over. I really do appreciate that. Warp Drive 5, thank you for what you do. Inglorious STFCs, thank you for what you do. Guys, there's going to be so much content coming into your earballs and eyeballs over the next 24, 48 hours, so go and say hi to everyone. Who am I raiding into? I'm going to raid into someone who is not in G6 and up, They are the wonderful Mufasa. They are currently not G6, so I think it'd be great to hear their perspective about what's happening for them for M90. So that's where we're rating. Once again, guys, thank you so much for your support with everything today. I do appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who helped Arcfall Breakfast today, whether you be in front of the screen or behind. Thank you everyone who came. Thank you for the duck races. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the new follows. Like, look at these amazing people right here. Look at these amazing right here. Pseudo, thank you for your work on STFC.phd and really getting out the crayons for me to explain. Like, just the visuals alone, it makes sense. I love it when things make sense. Look at all these amazing people. Once again, guys, we're going to go right out to Mufasa. Once again, yeah, just be nice. Have some fun. It is a game after all. So go and enjoy it. Until then, guys, I'll be back tomorrow with Arcfall Hangover, and we'll take it from there. Have fun, guys. Enjoy M90. What's it called again? Starfleet Academy, Duckfleet Academy. One of those. Minnie, thank you for your merch gifts on stream as well. Take care, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Boom boom and all that.
And it's over.